Alrighty, so who would like to recap last week's events?
Well, I can do it. So, we left Sargosh because we would do quest. As Gilbert, the DM, obviously cribbing from some Valve, book of questing, has sent us on a quest for a spiffy new hat. Which is good because mine's getting a little ratty. So we sailed for I think it was 10 days to get there ish. Like 10 days. I didn't write that part down. And then we arrived at this island in the Sea of Eyes and made contact with some hatless people. They informed us that there was a volcano and someone there by the name of Zeb Smokeblower, which is an obvious gnomish name. Which makes sense. Harbordashers, gnomes being known for their excellent harbordashery. And so we have set out for the volcano on our quest for a new hat.
And we're currently at the base of the mountain of White Bloom.
I didn't actually write down the volcano's name. I just wrote down Zeb Smokeblower at Volcano Lair. Harbordashery.
He's a guy named Smokeblower and he hangs out at a volcano.
We traveled to the mountain of White Bloom when we made it to the base. And gained 37 XP. Harbordashery. I have 3 pages of notes.
That's
more
good.
than I've taken for this whole campaign.
Wow, okay. I also just went to a video gaming convention here in Cleveland this weekend, and I bought a player's notebook for note taking.
Are you telling me that you're willingly in Ohio?
Yes.
Why?
I moved here because I moved here for work. That fell through, and now I hate my current work. So anyway, we're moving on.
Indeed.
Smoke Mountain.
But yeah, you guys have traveled a little ways, and by the end of the day, of traveling from that kind of isolated. What? Uh, God damn it! Completely
Gilbert.
derailed my brain.
Damn it.
Indeed, yeah. You guys kind of start walking up these slopes, forests and all around, and you can see well ahead of you a nearly perfectly conical volcano. White clouds steadily billowing out of the top. Rather picturesque in its own way.
What's billowing? Smoke?
The volcano.
Ah. It is actually.
So, did we follow like a trail through the woods here?
Yeah.
Okay. Does the trail actually?
The hunting trails.
Okay. Does the trail lead up to like a door?
It does not. The trail itself kind of ends around the base of the mountain. The locals generally don't like to go onto the mountain proper.
Ah, yes, they just like to visit the storm giants.
To each their own. Anyway, I would like to do a detect magic ritual and then look for secret entrances.
I would like to just look for any trail or entrance up to and around the volcano naturally.
All right, both of you give me investigation checks.
And I have to remember how to type this shit.
Alrighty. Yeah, both of you are looking around and then are able to both spot kind of the same, not so much a trail, but more easily navigable side of the mountain that you could probably start going up. Like, you figure someone's going to be taking a route, this is probably the easiest way to do it.
Look, over there.
Nothing magical, though, Intervin.
Alright. Let's go.
As you guys proceed upward, you see the occasional crack in the ground billow with steam. Continue up the mountain.
Do you have a picture of the mountain?
I suppose I have a picture I can give you. Yeah, 1 second.
I'm a visual person.
Apparently, the picture I have in the book is not available on the online version, so I can't just post that. Unfortunate. 1 moment.
We're going to Candy Mountain, Charlie.
Filled with sweet, sugary goodness. Yes, who doesn't like mountains?
Here you
Ooh, White Plume Mountain.
Ah, shit.
go.
I'm not gonna take that as a good sign.
Oh, I do that all the time.
Yeah, it's fun when the sky, laughs at you evilly. It's normal.
Yeah, when the Monday DM starts laughing maniacally, don't take that as something evil. Take that as just what the DM does.
I don't know.
But yeah, you guys make your way up the mountain, finding on the south side a cave entrance, 8 feet wide and 8 feet tall, and 40 feet deep.
Oh, the cave stops at 40 feet.
Indeed.
Well, we got plenty of rope, so we can run some lines and just kind of climb down then. If I understand it right, like it's going into the mountain at a pretty steep angle, the way you said down?
Well, deep could be into it, whether that's down or just straight forward on a trail or not. So is it a hole, like a cavern? Or is it just a cave opening and I could just like walk right in?
It's
What a hole.
more like a just kind of straight into the mountain, more or less.
Ah, like your typical Lord of the Rings hole in the mountain.
Yeah.
Cool, I go in.
Little hole in the
Yeah,
mountain
let's
dive
go.
bar.
Does it seem like
Actually, wait, hold on.
like
Did I
this
just misread the wrong section?
trail or path has been used, or is it very like it's worn down and has been used before?
Is
Whether
this
that's
cave a natural
by
formation?
Bear with me 1 moment. I think I might have accidentally looked into the wrong description that I just read. Give me a second to confirm what I just told you.
Oh, well, I'm fine with keeping it.
What a hole. Did we get a portable hole?
We got a hole, but it's not portable.
Oh, okay. So what has happened so far? How late am I?
We're not that late. So remember last week when we were going to that volcano with Zeb Smokeblower? All right. Well, we were at the volcano. We climbed up, kind of like an obvious way up, and found a cave.
Indeed.
Okay.
I do have the dimensions slightly wrong, though. So it is.
Gilbert, if you continue talking, you cut off after
no.
it is.
Yeah. Okay. So it is an 8 feet diameter opening, 40 feet long. It is, however, only a foot wide. My apologies. They stuck that part dangling out at the back.
A hole for an aminal.
Indeed. Well, sort of. And you can kind of hear from this crevice whistling, with
What kind of
steam
animal looks like a
occasionally
sheet of paper?
bursting out of it.
I feel like
a foot
a
wide hole.
mole could fit in there, a cat, perhaps a fox.
Well, it's 8 feet tall and 1 foot wide.
Yeah, but the width is what you have to worry about.
These bursts of steam are
And that's what
coming along at like a 30-second interval.
I'm sorry, bursts of steam are coming out of this paper cut in the mountain?
How hot is the steam?
Think a hot sauna, and followed by the occasional blast of like cold air as everything tries to even out. It doesn't feel like it's hot enough to, like, say, burn you.
Right, it's not scalding. Okay.
That'd be a relaxing thing, you know.
So it's not very much an entrance unless we can widen this.
I mean, we could probably squeeze through. We just wouldn't be able to bring, like, the cart or the donkey or anything.
Oh, you want to just, like, shimmy in sideways? Like kerspelunking.
Or what?
Spelunking.
Kerspelunking. No, I think that's better.
We bring out the board games.
Is there a board game called Kersplunk or something like that?
Yes.
How do you play?
You Kerspelunk.
It involves plastic sticks and marbles.
Oh, it's it's spelunking is what it's called. Yeah, underwater cave diving.
Yeah, you don't want to drop marble.
Well, that's not so
Kerplunk
much
was
spelunking.
a great game.
Well, I mean, we don't want to go kerplunk, so yeah, that makes sense. We do the spelunking.
I meant like the actual like activity of like jamming yourself into really slim places and like potentially getting yourself stuck.
Yeah.
Okay. So what I have to tell you guys, this is Lafrael. I don't like fat. That's too small. It's too confined for me.
Well, no time like the present.
This is what I'm doing. I don't like confined places.
Well, what I can do is I can cast Arcane Eye, send it in there, and see if there's any other entrances that might be easier to get in.
Sounds like a good idea.
I'm sorry, what's inside this volcano besides molten lava?
A hat.
A really nice hat.
A very nice hat.
Lava? Are we looking for a cavern inside the volcano away from the lava? Or is it in the lava?
Well, hopefully it's not in the lava.
We have a slight idea where it is, not an exact.
Retrieving a hat out of lava is kind of a pain in the ass.
Yes, that doesn't sound enjoyable.
All right, so I believe you said you were putting up an arcane eye.
Yep. Cast Arcane Eye. And I send it in.
All right, you send it in as a blast of steam comes out, giving you arcane dry eye.
Yeah.
And it floats down the crevice. You can see here that the cave walls are slick with condensation. And the floor is covered with several inches of fine muck. You reach the end there. You can see a bit of a wider chamber here, but not by much. And give me an investigation check.
Alrighty.
You do make out, kind of partly sticking out of the muck, a rusted looking handle, like a metal ring. Kind of thing that you use for like a door. Built into
Right.
the floor.
Anything else?
Nope.
Alright. Well, I relayed to the party. Looks like there is in fact a hatch in there to get into something.
I
Yes.
sounded that.
But how do you get to the hatch?
I guess you're just gonna have to suck it up.
No.
Well, I can offer you one other alternative. And I
Ooh,
pull out the bag.
I could wild shape into something smaller. That would make me feel better.
Sure, if that works.
Well, unless you guys want to go somewhere else.
No, I kind of want the cool hat, so.
Yeah, the hat. Yeah. So anyway, I'll protectively move Shem under my arm to avoid the steam blast, and I'll move into the mountain.
Yeah. And what animal is Lafriel turning into?
I'm not sure what all I can turn into. Is it just in general something I've seen, right?
For Druid Wild Shape, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Plus the normal limits for like CR and movement.
A restriction on burrow speed, is there?
I don't know how to know what all I can do while.
What
I'm
type
an
of druid
individual
are you?
animal.
What subclass?
I am the Druid Circle of the Land.
Alright, so. Let's see. Are you monoclassed into Druid? So you're level 7?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Here, I'll just put this in the chat then. Here are the limitations of what you can turn into with Wild Shape based on your level. So,
Okay.
any beast you've seen, CR 1/2 or lower.
I would need a list of those then.
No, that's not it.
What do you mean that's not it?
Oh, no flying speed.
Yeah, it's right there. No flying
Right.
speed.
Yeah, I didn't realize you posted a picture. I hadn't seen it yet.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I can't do a flying one.
Not till next level.
Damn, so close, but that's okay. So I need a list then. Can I just follow like D&D 5e then for the list of wild shape beasts?
Yeah. Let me think. 5e tools can give you the list.
It can.
Man, that thing is so handy. What's the highest challenge rating she can do?
One half. I posted a link to the list.
Yep. One
Oh,
half.
okay.
Thank you.
Here I was trying to pull it up. All right.
Well, my first instinct is probably just a cat.
What's the
I could
what's the
do a
purpose of your
please.
wild shaping here?
I have a fear of confined spaces, so I'm making myself much more slender so everything seems bigger.
Ah.
You could turn into a crab.
Yeah, keep in mind this only lasts for 1 hour.
Well,
Or a
that's gonna suck.
lobster.
Wild shape lasts for an hour? I thought it lasted
Yes.
for half your druid level.
Well, that's
Uh,
the difference in information, so you guys are gonna have to tell me.
I remember it only lasting an hour. Unless they changed that.
Well, if it lasts more than 4, you should consult your local cleric.
Hey,
I guess
It is
oh
a
no,
number of
it is
hours
half your.
equal to half your druid level rounded down.
Yeah, that's right.
rounded down, so 3.
So 3.
Yeah.
hours.
3 hours.
I will do a fox. It's considered a tiny beast.
There you go.
So
Wow.
a longer cat.
I'm gonna do fox.
Okay.
When did Monday night become Saturday night? Jesus.
What?
We have so many people in here. That's not,
Whatever. All right. So
Anyway.
Lefriel turns into a fox after I think it was Fairduel that was going in there first.
Indeed.
Right. So we give him a moment to get far enough ahead so that when and if he hits any traps, he yells out in pain, but it doesn't actually hit us, and then we follow him in.
All right, Faradul, you going all the way in?
Hell yeah.
All right, you proceed through. It's very humid in here, rather uncomfortably moist, and you push your way through the muck, reaching the end of the crevasse. And you can see here, where Intervin told you, is the rusted iron ring that would seem to connect to a trapdoor beneath the muck.
All right. Well, once I get all the way through and I have not been assailed by hidden traps or monsters or anything, I yell back through. No, it's clear, and I try to pull open the hatch.
All right, give me a strength check.
Okie dokie. Let's see here.
It's buried under the muck.
All right. Yep. You pull the door open. You hear the kind of grinding of kind of calcified metal and stone. And the
Excellent.
trap door opens. Directly beneath the door is a 20-foot square vertical shaft and the beginning of a spiral staircase that leads down.
I mean, is there like a ladder, or is it just kind of like you gotta jump?
No, like 20-foot square vertical shaft inside of which is the spiral
Oh,
staircase.
gotcha. Ooh, stairway. I take out my can of glowing worms and I start making my way down into the stairway.
Algae. Glowing algae.
Yeah. Oh, the glowing stuff from the hooligans. Yeah.
Well, I've gone in and followed. I don't know what everybody else is doing.
Yeah, we're all going in.
Now I keep my intelligence in my wild shape, right?
Yeah.
And I can't speak or converse with them, but would it be reasonable to say I could write words with my paw in the muck if I needed to?
I mean, yeah, you have a concept of an alphabet still, so you'd still be able to find a way to produce the symbols.
Perfect. Just so I know.
It would probably feel like if you had to do it quickly, it'd be a little bit less efficient.
Yes.
But
Yes.
yeah, it's very doable.
But we're exploring right now, so one would think I'd have time to
Indeed.
gain their attention.
Yep, you guys all funnel in there.
Excuse me, I need a spiral staircase, sir.
The spiral staircase is badly rusted, but appears to be sturdy. The air inside the passageway is warm, humid, and rather foul. And as you reach the bottom of the staircase, there is a splash. The floor is submerged beneath a foot of water. Your toes are now thoroughly soaked.
Ugh,
I
wet
didn't touch that.
socks. Ugh.
As a reminder,
Keep your feet dry.
My day has been thoroughly ruined.
as a
Continue
reminder,
onward.
at the beginning of every day, I have been casting water breathing on everybody.
Oh, yeah. Well, I doubt the 1 foot of water is gonna do me in, but we'll see.
You only need a 2-inch bottle.
Yeah,
Trench foot.
I can and will kill characters with a 2-inch puddle of water. What do you think I could do with a foot?
Well,
Or
if it is a foot of water and you guys want to trend forward, my little fox self is gonna have to swim.
I can carry a
You
fox
can hop
like,
on
my
somebody's shoulders. Yeah.
They're small
Sweet.
enough. Yeah, you can get on one of the bigger characters like the paladin. Be kind of cool to see it walk wrapped around the paladin's shoulders anyway, like a boa.
The armor might get too hot for me, I would think.
Oh yeah.
We will avoid metal. Who's
it's
not
not
wearing
that
metal?
hot in here.
It's gonna get heated up.
I can put a blanket on it.
You're just gonna put some blanket over your
You can
your
jump in
armor.
Faradol. He's a great big old almond farmer.
Well, he is leading the way, isn't he?
Well, Katsumoto is in armor, so.
I mean, I have armor, but it's like scale.
I choose you.
All right. Well, apparently I'm just carrying all the animals today.
Indeed. But yeah, you guys have gone down that 100 feet of stairs, and your feet are now all quite wet. Welcome to the steam tunnels that we will be playing D&D in.
You. How wide are the tunnels?
So, unless otherwise noted, the doors are 8 feet by 8 feet, and the tunnels themselves are 10 feet high and 10 feet wide,
Oh, that's much
and have
more
been
like-
carved out. And have been carved out of the solid rock.
Well, that is interesting, but I'm just gonna keep on going until there's like a turn or another door, or
Yeah,
our
let's
fancy
see.
hat.
Yep, bear with me here for a second.
Mm-hmm.
So, yep, the floor, foot of water, and there's, if any of you have a ability to feel it, there's mud in there as well. And the water itself is very scummy. As for other rules, water and mud reduce movement speed by 1/3. So if you have a 30-foot, it's a 20-foot. If you have a 20-foot, it's a 15
Oh,
for
it's
your
not
movement
difficult terrain.
speeds. No, that would be half speed. This is
Inconvenient terrain.
yeah. This is inconvenient. This is we need a wet floor sign for safety reasons. It is also difficult to be silent as you guys are kind of walking down these the corridor.
Squelch.
Can I smell anything? Like, does any? You said it smelled foul. Is there anything distinct as a fox that I might notice?
Give me a perception check.
She
would
would
be
get a if she
my
goes for a
perception
sprint,
or
she
this
get an advantage because she's a fox.
So there should be something on the stat block for the fox related to that.
keen? I have keen hearing.
So yeah, so you're relying on smell. So if you have anything for smell on that stat block, that would apply. Otherwise, you use the fox's like senses, but your proficiency.
All right, and I'm doing a what check? Investigation?
Perception.
Perception. Oh, that's lovely.
Indeed.
Oh.
So, first of all, that is not a critical success. We don't do that. Not with ability checks.
Sadness.
You're not detecting anything particular in the foul odor. This is the kind of foulness you'd expect from a place that has high humidity, low to no light, and doesn't air out very often.
Ew.
Effectively, it's like the inside of someone's shower drain after they took a really hot shower
Ew.
And like left it there for like a month.
with the hot water running
I
the
would-
entire time and turned the lights off. All right. You guys advance down the corridor a whole 60 feet before it turns to the north. You guys using any kind of lighting?
Well, I'm using the glowing jar.
I have dark vision.
Alrighty. So, you guys progress forward. You can begin to see floating the water splotches of green and white subterranean algae and fungus clinging to parts of the walls and the ceilings. And at the edge of your light and dark vision, as you kind of turn to the corner to the north, you can see squatting at the intersection of 3 corridors a rather mangy, bedraggled looking giant lion
Oh boy.
with
Is it big?
large eagle-like wings and bronze adornments. It regards you as you see it.
I regard it as I see it.
It's also standing in water?
Well, squatting.
Hey guys, there's like a winged lion in the way here. Kind of weird.
Does it look hostile?
I don't know, it looks like a wet cat.
It looks mangy and bedraggled.
Yeah, it's not having a good day. Anybody got any meat?
I mean,
Dolphin Sahuagin.
we've got rations.
I mean, I'll take one of the hooligan steaks and, chuck it at the lion.
Right, you throw it at the lion. The Sahuagin steak slaps wetly against the air, arresting its movement immediately, and it falls into the scummy water.
Like it hit a barrier that we can't see.
Yes. Exactly like that. Complete with the whole piece of meat kind of sticks to it before peeling off and flopping into the water.
Well, that's interesting. Hey, Enervin, magic is afoot.
Is it? You should go poke it. It might just be glass.
Out of curiosity, can I just do a divine sense?
Like one of the ones in heavier armor glove.
Hold up. Divine sense. Alright, how close are you getting?
I'll get like, how far is the spot where the stake hit the barrier from the lion?
Let's see. Right there, the lion's there's about 5 feet between the lion and the barrier.
Alright, I'll just get like within 20, 30 feet of the lion. So the range is 60 feet, but it should also tell me if there's anything right around the lion.
I also move to be
All right.
20 feet behind you, just in case something goes fishy.
So you approach the lion regarding you. I should say the winged lion regarding you. And you use your divine sense. You detect nothing desecrated, nothing consecrated, no undead, nor celestial, nor fiend.
Okay.
Does it seem like the barrier also is a barrier to sound versus just physical barrier?
Unclear.
The lion has seen us at this point, so no use trying to hide. I'll just ask the lion, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Alright.
Hiya. What you doing?
Guarding this intersection, you may pass if you can deduce the answer to my riddle.
Oh no. Okay, Hall Guardian, give us your riddle.
My riddle is thus: round she is, yet flat as a board, altar of the lupine lords, jewel on black velvet, pearl in the sea, unchanged but ever changing eternally.
Oh, I believe I know this one. Your mother.
I see one of our party has chosen violence today.
That is not the correct answer.
Repeat that again.
Would you like me to post it for you?
Yes, please.
That would be easier, yeah.
I suppose.
I would also like to
just
do a detect
miss
magic
the end
ritual.
bit.
All right, you do your detect magic ritual. You're detecting a field of magic between the winged lion and the party. You also can detect
I know what the
that
answer
it is a
is.
rather weak field of magic.
I know what the answer is.
Yeah.
That's the riddle we have to solve.
Yes.
I know it.
Well, I mean that's great and all, but Rurik already blew the one answer we got.
I didn't say anything.
I said something, but I don't think we're limited to one answer.
But yeah, so that's what you know, Interven. You think, I'm partly saying this to Underdark the player, you think if you know what this effect is, you think it's a weaker version of that effect. A wall of force.
As riddles goes, it's really not that hard.
Well, I mean you're perfectly I guess the line's accepting multiple chances, so go for it.
The moon.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's very clever.
That is correct, priest. You may pass. And Interven, you can see the magical aura dissipate.
Okay. Is the creature magical?
You're detecting no magic on the creature.
Okay.
That being said, it is a winged lion. You don't think that's normal.
Right. I just want to make sure that, before Porkchop opens his mouth again, starts making waves, that we, that we don't piss off the actually real winged lion. It's not an illusion. I say that part out loud. Don't piss off the winged lion, because it's not an illusion.
So do we move?
Well, Father Bear can move.
Well,
How do we...
the wall of force is gone. We can just walk through.
Yeah, guys. There's a riddle to the entire dungeon, and only one person can give the correct answer and pass. Everyone else has to wait outside.
No, he's
No,
got
no.
a book of 101 riddles. And
That's what I say. It's like,
everything.
no, he walks through, and then the next person gets a different riddle.
Yeah.
Well, to be fair, the line did say you may pass priest, not y'all can pass.
Yes,
Well,
that is
no,
true.
he said that is
Things
correct. Priest, you may pass. It was two sentences. Not there was no comma in there.
Now we're
That is correct. Period. Priest, comma, you may pass.
No, money down.
Are you sure there wasn't a colon in there?
And this bar logo
Semicolon.
shouldn't be there.
Semicolon. Hyphen.
Well, anyway, since that seems to be the case, I'll start moving forward then, past the winged lion. Being very careful not to piss off the very
All
real
right.
lion.
Do you want to go to your northeast, your northwest, or the north, past the mangy, bedraggled, winged lion?
Northwest.
That's another riddle.
Yeah, the
You always
real.
start going left.
All right, you start
I
going
like
left.
riddles, so.
Alrighty. What's your marching order?
Well, I'm on the shoulders of the almond farmer, so.
Right. More something I need typed up.
The
I
healer's in the
can
middle. I don't care where y'all put everybody else, but
I can go towards the front.
Okay. How wide is the tunnel?
10 feet wide. So you guys can go two abreast.
Nice. Let's
I
go
do
there.
like 2 breasts. Better than 3.
Where is the breast? Which way?
Swiggy Instamart. There's a grocery
Yes?
chain called Swiggy.
Swiggy.
Swiggity swooty, you coming for that breasty?
Swiggity swooty. I'm coming for your booty.
Wiggity swesty.
Coming for the breasty.
Swiggity swesty. Coming from my testes.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
On my way to steal your food.
Oh yeah.
oh my.
You I feel like some of us are still talking about food, and some of us aren't.
So this is my proposal. What do you guys think?
Looks good.
Also, joke's on you, Gilbert. Cannibals can do both.
That is fair. That is fair.
Is that what they mean
Good
by
thing I'm
get
not a
you a girl
cannibal
who
this
can do
week.
both?
All right, so slashes are indicating part of the same row.
Yeah, part of the same rank. So we got Faradul, Lafriel on his shoulders, and Pork Chop in the first rank. Then Faradul and Isha, me and Amtar, Igoda and Rurik, and then Kasimodo bringing up the rear.
When did we clone Faradul?
Huh? Did I put him in there twice?
You said Faradul is in the first and second rank.
Yeah. I have quantum
I meant
superposition.
I meant Father Varric.
Is Kazumoto even here?
I was,
He's playing
but
Tarkov.
I actually am not playing Tarkov. I have to go to bed though. Bye bye.
Bye-bye.
All right, bye.
That was after playing Tarkov.
All right, I'm gonna keep your helm.
No, it's my hat.
Oh, it's your hat. Okay, you can have it. I'll trade you the cloak.
All right.
I have a
Well,
cloak. I need a new hat.
So you guys are walking down this corridor, and Faradul, Lafrael, Pork Chop, Dex saves.
Oh no.
There's no floor
Oh.
beneath your feet as you fall into the water.
Bye.
Am I
Are
doing
they
my
inside
dex
my
save?
paladin aura?
Not you because you're on this. Well, I guess.
Yeah, you-
Yeah, because she might like try to leap off or something.
I'm sorry. There's a lot of talking there. So first off, Faradul, Lafrael, Pork Chop, you guys are inside of Igata's paladin aura.
About a what?
You guys are inside of Igata's paladin aura. You get his
get a-
charisma bonus to your saving throws.
It's a +4.
Oh, good. 14
Okay.
then.
So am I using my dex, not the fox?
You use the fox's attribute score and your proficiency.
And all right,
Are
you just
you
tell me
proficient in dex saves?
my proficiency. Let's see.
No. Are you proficient in a dexterity saving throw?
No.
Top the character sheet. Yeah.
All right. So in that case, you're making a dexterity saving throw using the modifier of the fox.
Oh, well, it's the same either way, so I guess it doesn't matter.
All right. Yep. So that's 13 plus 4, 10 plus 4, and don't forget to add your plus 4.
Oh, I didn't, but there you go.
Fox is in the water.
All right. So Pork Chop, you kind of do that thing where you start falling and manage to brace yourself falling backwards into the water.
Mhm.
Lafrael and Faradul, you both disappear beneath the water with a sploosh.
Oh, not this again.
Like we're underwater.
Yep, you guys are now underwater.
Well, at least
You
now
have-
I'm all wet.
You have fallen all the way down, a whole 10 feet, before impacting with the sludgy, oozy ground.
I do not
Don't
get to float.
yeah,
No, we
don't
fell
worry,
into a
everything's
pit,
better
and there's
down
mud
where
down
it's
here.
wetter.
Yeah, everything's better down where it's wetter. Like you can float, but you have currently fallen, so you just kind of sink in. All right.
Well, that is
That being
mildly
said,
inconvenient.
oh, tell me about it.
Very inconvenient.
Because you guys have fallen into something. You should roll an ish.
Well,
And I'm underwater?
Yeah.
It's okay. You can breathe.
My God. Oh, there we go. Someone who can roll.
Oh my god.
And we're right back on our bullshit.
Alrighty. Rourke, your friends have disappeared beneath the water.
Oh, I'll take a rope. Take my action, tie it to a bag of ball bearings, and hold it out for somebody to throw because I don't have an action to throw it.
Alrighty. Faradul.
I like to rage.
Indeed, you start raging. You can barely see anything down here. Thankfully, you got that glowing algae.
Yeah. What do I see that is harassing us?
Well, the water's real dirty, real scummy. And you notice that the water kind of below and around you is a little more coagulated and oily black
Hmm.
and wriggling.
Yeah, wriggling. Yeah, that's not good. So I'm going to try to stab it with my spear.
I'm sorry, what is it?
Black ooze.
Well, technically it's pudding, but shut up.
Licorice flavored pudding.
The worst kind. Well, make your attack roll, Faradul.
Yeah. Just need to double check, see what I'm doing best. Yeah, Yep.
Who is in the muck with me?
Faradul. That's two attacks, Faradul. Both hit. One is a crit.
Excellent.
All right, that's 2 hits. And you take 1 and 6 acid damage
Rightio.
as its corrosive body kind of
That does.
burns your
Yeah.
flesh. Additionally, is that a magic spear?
Nope.
Alrighty. It takes a cumulative -1 penalty after dealing its damage. So that's now a -2 spear.
Ooh, no.
Just to damage rolls, though, right? Not to attack rolls.
To damage rolls, correct. If it reaches -5, the weapon is destroyed.
Well, luckily we have a bajillion spears.
We sold them.
Only most of them.
Oh,
Yeah,
oh,
we have 5.
Okay, well,
Well,
we are currently at a
pork
low
chop.
point in our spears, but we will get more.
You
Alright.
guys are experiencing a dearth of spears.
we just gotta find another Sahuagin armory to raid. It'll be fine.
First of all, I should have asked this earlier. What level are we?
7.
Still 7. Okay. Then how far away is the black pudding? It's down in the pit. Yeah.
You cannot currently see it. Just violently splashing water.
Just violently splashing water.
And a bit of a glow from inside the water that you know to be from his glow-in-the-dark algae in a flask.
Well, I can breathe water. So, I will stick my head under there. And what can I see? With the aid of the glow.
As you stick your head into the water and you try to see, you can kind of make out Faradul and a fox, which is still kind of floating around his shoulders, attempting to stab a very angry-looking licorice pudding.
Okay. And this is all happening in the mud?
In the muddy water, yes.
Fully submerged in the muddy water.
Correct.
Damn. Let me see here to make sure I can do the thing that I want to do. Ah, good, I can. Fortunately, I have my my chained harpoon. Ooh, although actually, I don't know if I want to do that, because this thing apparently damages weapons. Well, then it's a good thing I have my javelins, which I can use instead. So I will simply use my javelins. There we go. Do any of those hit? The licorice pudding.
You're throwing those into melee?
Yes.
Well, every single javelin hits. One of them just doesn't hit the pudding. Roll me a d2. Let's see. Second one in chat order is Lafrael. Okay.
No.
Skewers the fox.
Indeed.
Oh my god.
So you accidentally hit the fox with a javelin, and you hit the black pudding twice.
Nice.
Well, now we don't need to worry about what we're doing for dinner.
I don't know what my.
Well,
mean,
you're
a fox
a
may-
Oh,
fox.
my hit point. Oh,
You're
I
not
don't
going to
have
have
a.
any. Don't worry about it. That's the fox, and now for the pudding.
Holy
So
shit! Yeah, you hit me.
Yeah, fox takes 16 points of damage.
All right, so my hit points are 2, so I revert back to my regular form.
And
Yep.
take 14, yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah, damage
Carries
that.
over.
Yeah, damage that goes over your wild shape carries into your human form.
Ow!
And that 30 is to the pudding.
Alrighty. The 2 javelins that hit the pudding melt.
Right. I'm not concerned for the health of these javelins.
Indeed.
We have more.
It's good damage. Alrighty. Next up, Isha, the apprentice.
Yeah. Does Isha like has this thing emerged from the water?
It has not.
Then she's just going to hold her sling action for an enemy to reveal itself.
Alright. DM1. Well, dinner has landed in its lap.
Thank God I'm not a fox anymore.
It is going to... Actually, you know what? That's a good point. You know what? Faradul is kind of bigger and a hungy, so it's going to try to slap him with its pseudopod.
Rude.
Crit.
Yay.
I really want to know what this thing looks like. It's an ooze, you said?
Yeah, have you
Yep.
seen the blob? It's the blob, but it's like inky black.
The word ooze pretty
Ew.
much does it justice.
I'm assuming it's not the thing with teeth, it is just the black part.
Yeah.
Ew.
Like
You know, it's giving
Venom
me like
symbiote, but take away
like
all the cool parts.
the poisonous oil from Ferngully.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
without all the singing.
Yeah, so Faradul, you take...
That would be
take
creepy
21
as fuck. The ooze starts singing.
Oh, man.
It's Tim Curry's voice too, so it's so.
Alright, focus. So, Faradul, you take 21 points of acid damage. And,
Righto.
are you wearing any non-magical armor?
Yes.
It now takes a -1 penalty to it.
All right. So, what? That drops my armor class by 1.
Correct.
Oh, that sucks.
Also, the armor is destroyed if it reaches the penalty of reducing reducing the armor class it provides to 10.
Righto.
So, what kind of armor are you using?
Scale mail.
What's the base armor class on that?
14.
Basically, that would have to happen 4 times for it to destroy it.
Yarp.
That's not including your dex mod.
Right. Dex doesn't apply for that calculation.
Hello.
Alrighty.
Oh,
Hello, Thomas.
That's the ooze. Amtar the apprentice.
also readies a sling action.
Alrighty. Lafrael.
I'm still underwater.
Yes.
This is stupid. I'm going to cast Control Water, which is a level 4, and I'm going to part the water. I can create a trench that extends across the spell's area and separates it to form 2 walls. And it's a concentration for up to 10 minutes, so I'm assuming I can kind of just no longer be in water. And hopefully everybody can see the fucker and not hit me again.
So basically, yeah, you part the sea and leaving yourselves in a very damp hole with all of you settling down to the bottom of it who are in it. So this leaves the Black Ooze, Faradul, Lafrael, and Porkchop all sitting at the bottom of the hole in the muck.
Do the apprenti then see it?
They do.
Sling, sling.
That is what I was hoping. Yes,
Oh,
that is what I'm
and so-
hoping for. I also want to be able to breathe.
Yeah, Lafrael, the reason you got hit was what Underdark and I do for melee is if they nat 1 on firing into melee, they are running the risk of hitting party members.
Yeah, I figured as much. But hopefully this will.
Does an 11 hit?
11 hits.
Then they deal a total of 5 bludgeoning damage to the ooze.
The lead bullets sinking in and dissolving.
It's all right.
Alrighty.
They each got like 200.
Ah, yes. In stacks of 80, I assume?
Well, of course.
All right, Varric.
All right, can I see?
I'm
the
sorry.
three-
I just went with my turn.
Oh,
How
I'm sorry.
big is this like area that we're in? Is it like 10-foot radius that we're
Oh,
stuck in a hole in?
Yeah, it is a 10-foot by 10-foot hole.
And how much space does the ooze take up? I don't know how wide he is. Is he half the length of the hole?
He is the hole.
He is the hole. So
Like,
I'm on
he's-
him no matter what.
Yeah, you guys are like on top of him.
Oh, that doesn't feel comfortable.
Actually, wait, you know what? That is actually a good point. You guys are touching it.
Yes.
You guys take 7 points of acid damage.
I
So,
don't like
yeah,
that.
Faradul, Lafrael, and Porkchop each take 7 acid.
Does that
Perfect.
add to the armor?
Porkchop never went down into the water. He only
No,
simply stuck his head in.
No, I would have had to have gone down in order to see it, right?
Oh,
I mean, I
Yes.
didn't go into melee explicitly, but
I guess you couldn't avoid it.
yeah. Man, first I tripped and now I'm taking acid.
One of those situations where
This is
you
ass
go
backwards.
into the top part of the pool rather than the bottom of the pool, and then the pool literally drains, so you sink to the bottom.
Yes, sorry, I did kind of drain it, but it only lasts for one turn. Well, until the end of my next turn. If I'm on him, then I would have to take an action, or can I do a bonus act? I don't know. Like I want to depart from touching this thing, but he's taking up the whole bottom, so I'm not really sure how to do that
Actually,
besides trying to disengage and jump. But that would require my
before
next
we
turn.
yeah, hold on, before we get to that for a second. So you have contacted it, so I need a concentration check because control water is concentration.
Yes, it is a concentration.
Your
What?
concentration fails, you just swim
DC
out.
10. It's a con save.
Just okay, DC 10. A D10?
No. It's a DC 10. You roll a D20 Constitution
yeah.
saving throw, and what you have to beat is a 10.
Like the plane. It's a DC 10.
Isn't that the one that exploded occasionally?
There's been
There's a-
enough of those, I'm not sure.
It's
Alright.
with the cargo door.
You
Yeah.
maintain concentration. So
Good.
that's a action that you've expended. You still have your bonus action, your reaction, and you still have your movement speed.
Right.
You try to climb out.
That's what I kind of want to do. I'm sorry, I'm just not sure what qualifies as like a bonus action versus not in regards to. I'm assuming I have to disengage with him if I am stuck on him versus just
So
jumping away.
disengaging is how you get out of melee without provoking an attack of opportunity. You don't have to disengage to get away from him. If you were grappled by the ooze, then you'd have to be doing something to like break the grapple and then move.
Okay.
But you're just kind of like sitting ankles deep in the black jelly.
It's great. I don't know what my jumping range is.
I think distance is your strength score in feet with a running start, or half that um, from standing. And then strength modifier +3 in height.
Yes, please explain that differently.
All right, what's your strength mod?
My strength mod is a -1.
Alright, so you can
Ain't
jump
jumping out of the
2 feet high.
At minimum of wait, hold on. Strength plus your strength minimum of 0. Oh yeah, so it would be 2
I can jump 2 feet.
You can jump 2 feet high.
2 feet
you can jump with a running start like 8 feet across, I think. Unless you took a 9 in strength.
You could just climb for half your movement speed, couldn't you?
I would like to do that.
Right? Just go to the edge and climb up.
All right. All right.
So my movement speed is 35.
Indeed. So it's, let's see, and so it'd be
17.
quartered. So you're at 25 feet of movement.
So I can climb out of the hole? If it's 10 feet down?
Give me a second. 10-foot hole. Count for that. And then climbing without a climb speed under is difficult terrain, yeah?
Yes.
Okay, so it's 25 feet that you have to work with divided by
I can
2.
travel through non-magical difficult terrain without penalty with my land stride.
Ah. That doesn't apply to this, but it would
That's
apply
what
to
I'm
the. Oh, well, the mud isn't difficult terrain.
I mean, it's a lesser form of the same effect, so
What, climbing?
practically, well,
No, he's
yeah,
talking about walking through the mud.
yeah, like the actual mud surfaces, Landstride would help her with.
Exactly.
Makes sense.
So whatever that does for me, I do that.
It's a good thing you brought it up. It's actually quite useful here.
Yes.
Wait, this is a spell?
No, this is just a class
the class
feature I
feature.
have.
Oh, neat. Not super familiar with the druid. All right. So let's see. That would ignore the slipperiness problem. So you have 35 feet of movement. That divided by 2 because the climbing. All right. So 10-foot hole. Yeah, you're able to climb out. As you try, though, it is going to take an attack of opportunity against you.
Figured.
19.
Yes.
19 points of acid damage and a concentration saving throw.
I'm sorry, 19?
Yep, you took 19 acid damage.
I'm not feeling great.
Indeed. Concentration check.
Concentration check
Yep,
again?
a constitution saving throw. This would be a DC 10.
Still 10.
Sorry,
All
guys.
right. You climb out of the hole but lose concentration on control water, and the hole slowly begins filling back up. Slowly begins filling back up.
Yeah, it is slow.
All right. Anything else?
I'm assuming that that's my bonus action, right? Oh no, that's just my movement. I have a bonus action?
Mm-hmm.
I fucking taken healing potion.
The healing potions are an action.
Yeah,
Fuck.
not in 5e, unfortunately.
Yeah, but bonus action healing potions, a Baldur's Gate 3 mechanic.
I do enjoy that very much.
You're a druid, right?
Yes.
You have a bonus action healing spell, don't you?
Already cast a spell this turn.
Oh, she did?
I did cast a spell. I don't know where I'm looking for my bonus action options to know the answer to that in general.
If you, there's no one place where you can find them.
Great.
But like, if you have the ability to do anything as a bonus action, then that'll be in some part of your character.
Great.
There's nothing universal for those.
Sure. I would again still not know some part of my character here where it would say I could use
On
it as a
your
bonus action versus not.
If you have
on your first page,
Mhm.
underneath or above your weapons, there's a list of actions, bonus actions that your character specifically has access to. Is listed there.
Oh yeah, that'll
Thank
give you some of them.
That's what I was looking for. Okay. I only have one thing there, so it just says wild shape end as a bonus action.
means you can transform again.
No,
You could.
ending wild shape. Starting is
Oh yeah,
an
that's right.
action.
Starting is an
Yeah,
action. Yeah,
bonus
So-
action wild shape is a moon druid thing.
Yeah, so it doesn't have anything else listed as a bonus action in regards to potential spells. So
Well, then that's it. Although your spells are not going to be there. So stuff like Healing Word is also a bonus
Yeah.
action, but that won't be on that page.
cool. Yeah.
If you go to
I-
your spells list, I don't have spells on my sheet. Is it the third or fourth column? It tells you the action time.
Yeah, somewhere over
Action
there.
time. Yeah. 1A, 1 re. Oh, I see. 1 bonus. Oh, thank you.
Yep.
Okay, cool. But I can't cast a second spell as a bonus action because I've already used this spell, or I can.
So the way that spell casting works in 5th edition is you can cast a single leveled spell with your bonus action or your action.
Wait, what leveled spell did she cast it
If you
to?
have a
That was
control
a
order,
level 4
How did
correct.
she already drop concentration on it?
because he hit me and I had to do a Constitution saving throw.
She
Oh,
cast a spell, then provoked an attack of opportunity.
Mhm.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So the way this would work, like with examples, would be you can, in the case of a bonus action spell, you could Misty Step with your bonus action and then use your action to cast like a cantrip, but you wouldn't be able to cast 2 leveled spells, even if one was an action, the other a bonus action.
So can I cast it or not?
Not this turn.
Not
Okay,
this turn.
great. Then my turn is done.
All right. Varric.
All right. Since how many are down in the hole?
Currently Faradul and Porkchop.
Faradul and pork chop. Distance.
10 feet down.
I was up above you.
All right.
And I'm down
I'm
in
going
there.
to should I? I'm just gonna heal. I guess we can handle that one little thing. I'm just gonna heal the 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 former fox, the druid. Yeah, I'm just gonna cast a heal spell on the druid.
Oh, I thank you. Help.
Good job.
I am winded. Oh, bless you, Father.
All right, and let's see. That wouldn't work. As a bonus action, I'm going to. Well, I can't do anything because cast a spell. That's it. I'm done.
All right. I gotta.
All right. This thing is back into the dark water, and it's hard to
No,
see.
no. You don't have to worry about that yet. You won't have to worry about that for a while. It's only slowly refilling.
All right.
The, the best way I could describe what I mean is this is a 10 by 10 hole and it's filling about as quickly as maybe 4 flush toilets.
Oh, so we've got a few minutes. All right.
Yeah.
Who's still in melee with it?
Faradul, Porkchop.
Pork chop is squishier out of the two of them, I think. So bonus action, I'm gonna cast Shield of Faith on pork chop, then take out my bow and start shooting this thing.
Ooh, thank you.
What is my modifier for my bow? I don't use it very often. Ooh, not good. 7 and 22 to hit. I assume the 7 misses.
A
Mr. Gilbert.
7
I mean, an 8 hit it, so it could actually
Hits.
hit. Yeah.
7 hits.
Sorry, I was having to get through my tabs.
9 piercing damage, not magical. Arrows are probably destroyed, and
Indeed.
that's going to be my turn.
All right. It is bloodied. I should say oozing.
Yuck, yuck.
Oozied. Came to the
Intervene.
wrong neighborhood.
Can I see it?
You can see it.
I'm gonna blast it with Super Soaker.
Yeah, that hits. Man, that really has been a useful attack. For
It
you
really
guys.
has been. 22 points of bludgeoning damage. And it has to make a strength save or fall prone.
It cannot be prone.
I start pressure washing it off of the floor.
Yeah. Yeah.
Its existence is prone.
That's it.
Rourke.
Well, I guess I'll drop the bag of ball bearings and rope over the edge. I'm just gonna drop the rope off my packing. Can I do that all as an item interaction? Taking the rope off my pack and then dropping the bag of ball bearings so it falls over the edge.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, then I guess I'll start shooting this thing.
Alrighty.
Reroll that 8. 15 piercing.
Alrighty. Getting pretty damn dinged up. Anything else?
Oh, I will throw my bonus action help to intervene.
Alright.
Crit fish with his
Farragle.
damage.
Alrighty. Well, seeing it's still there, I'm gonna keep stabbing at it.
You're not underwater, you could switch weapons.
That is true, at least for the moment. How long does it take to switch weapons?
It's a item interaction. You just drop your current one and grab your new one.
Not like you're gonna keep the spear anyway.
Yeah, true. Alright, so I'll drop that and switch to the hammer.
Oh. And before I get too excited, you're touching it, you take 6 acid.
Damn acid damage.
Alright, so you're hitting it with a hammer.
Yarp.
2 hits. Well, roll your damage.
Yeah, I'm getting there. Relax. And make sure I'm getting all my needed damage rolls in.
As you beat the snot out of it.
I was hoping for more beating, but
Apparently you managed to beat the acid out of it pretty well because you don't take very much acid damage. And this is your magic warhammer?
Yep.
Yep, your magic warhammer is not affected by its acid.
Well, that's good.
That would be a rather sad end to a potent magic weapon. Anything else?
No, not yet.
Alrighty, Thea.
Alright. Well, since I don't have any magic swords, I'm gonna use a longbow and shoot it. So 2 d20s plus 4.
Sounds like you're driving.
He is.
Is
We have
someone
no magical weapons.
is someone gonna roll for him then? Because he better not be typing while he's driving.
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry. What was the roll?
2d20s plus
It's
4.
a 2d. Yeah.
D20 plus 4.
Yes, that's what he said.
Yes.
Ooh, a 20. A nat 20.
Noise.
And then a
And
7.
this is just regular longbow, so D8 plus 1.
Does a 7 hit?
7 hits.
Yes, it hit last time.
Okay, man, what's up with these like second attacks being fucking nat 20s recently?
Practice.
It's the warm up.
The guy in the background yelling, "Follow my tracers!"
Alright, that is some damage. It is not doing great. The arrows are destroyed. Anything else?
Um, no, I think that's it.
Pork chop.
Okay, well, first things first, I need to get out of melee. So I'm going to action disengage and then climb up out of this hole and back the way we came. Which said it's a 10-foot hole, right? Yes?
Yes.
Okay. Then that means I can only back up another 10 feet, but that's what I get.
Wait. Let me run the buzz again. So you're climbing out of the hole?
I'm climbing out of the hole.
Takes its attack of opportunity against you?
No, I said I action disengaged.
Oh, okay. I missed that part. Alright. Anything else, son?
Nope, that's it.
Alright. Isha.
Sling. Does a 4 hit?
No. Believe it or not, it's possible to miss.
You have advantage. Oh, never mind. That's one of your mooks.
Yeah.
My bad.
My hit's a little bit better than +2.
Yeah, that's what I was like looking at. I was like, wait, no, that's one of your mooks. Never mind.
Anything else from Isha?
Nope.
Alright. The ooze goes to slap Igata. I mean, it goes to slap Faradul.
No.
Igata's not in the hole.
You're a barbarian.
Uh, 16 acid damage. And -1 to your armor.
Yep.
I mean,
Amtar.
So he's actually going to cast a spell. He's going to cast Firebolt. Does a 10 hit?
That hits.
For 3 fire damage.
Almost. Not quite. It's nearly dead. Lafrael.
Is it covered by water now?
No, it's just slowly being filled in. It'll be a little while before that hole fills up with water.
Hmm.
It is at least one high school class word problem away from being filled.
Oh, so we've got another 4 days.
I thought it was 3 weeks.
Well, 3 to 15 business days.
I guess. I guess I will do a cantrip. And I will cast Frostbite.
Okay.
Target must make a Constitution saving throw.
Ah, one of the save or suck cantrips.
Mm-hmm. I just don't know what he has to save in order.
Don't you have to touch it to use frostbite?
What?
That you can see within 60-foot range.
Okay.
Yeah,
I just
good
don't know
job.
what the
Or-
Constitution saving throw is.
So
for
it
him.
definitely failed. Your
Okay, great.
Constitution saving throw number, you can find it in two places: on the top of your spell sheet page, or right hand side of the first page of the PDF.
Ah, okay, I see that.
Or on your spell sheet, above your spell sheet. It'll say
Yeah, he
saving
needs
throw
14.
Yeah, he said that.
Alrighty. Yeah, so it fails. Roll your damage dice.
Cool. Let me confirm what that is.
You're level 7, so it should be probably
2d6
yeah, 2d something.
cold damage. And I can just do, for typing here, 2d6 right now.
Yep. Exclamation R space 2d6.
Oops.
That is enough to kill it, as its gelatinous form turns rigid. Not
Hopefully
quite
my feet aren't
solid.
stuck in there.
Yeah, not quite solid, but rigid. You guys are out of Inish.
Oh,
That
we'll grab
is
on the rope
unpleasant.
so Faradul can climb up.
What's up?
Well, wait, hold on. Is there more down here, or is it just a hole?
Well,
Just
it's
a
filling
hole.
back up with water.
All right. I climb out of the hole, and then I doff my armor.
It was that really cool Sahugan one, wasn't it?
How
Yeah.
many people got hit?
I did.
I'm looking like a burned motherfucker right now.
Okay. Okay. Hold on.
Is there a way to repair this armor?
I think so.
I think it just needs mundane repairs.
Okay, well, we'll take care of
Well,
that
we do
later.
have a blacksmith and materials, so.
I mean, we've got healing potions. I've got tons of them. Somebody needs to put
Yeah,
some in there.
I need a lot of them, please.
I was gonna
All
say,
right.
yeah, it'd be probably better to take a short rest than burn through healing potions.
All right, if we're gonna take a short rest, then how long is a short rest? 10 minutes, right?
1 hour.
1 hour.
Oh well, okay. Well, I'm gonna cast a spell that takes 10 minutes while we're taking the short rest.
Did a prayer of healing?
Yeah.
That is a good spell, but it might be overkill. I think only like 2 people are actually hurt.
Yeah, a short rest will heal my hit points on it.
No, I have to heal your hit points.
Oh, I mean, I could also. I have a couple of options for that too. But, so if you don't want to use something major, that's okay.
Let me see how many does everybody need besides? I don't need any.
Pretty
58.
sure it was just Porkchop, Faradul, and Lafriel that took damage. The ones that were down in the hole, everybody else didn't take any.
I barely took any. I'll be fine.
Yeah.
Well, I got hit by
That's
a
why I
lot
was
of
saying
different things. So
if Fairduel needs a lot of hit points, it would be wiser to take a short rest and just burn his hit dice than burn our resources.
That's true too. Yeah.
Even if it's
Yep.
only one person, it's only an hour.
No, the real question is whose equipment has taken damage.
Also me. And that I don't know who else really took much damage from that.
I took quite a bit.
Well, somebody's armor got damaged, right?
Oh, that's right. Lafrael, do you use armor?
Yeah, I have studded leather.
Okay, because that was also degraded by 1 point. Because you got hit
Oh.
by the tentacle.
Okay, well I can't do anything about that because that's leather. So somebody
What
else will have to do that.
does that mean? My AC is down 1?
Yep.
I can fix that. Mending
Oh,
would
wait.
fix that, wouldn't
Yeah.
it?
Mending. There you go.
Oh, that's helpful. I
Mending would not be enough to fix this.
Ah.
The acid has physically corroded and dissolved chunks of the armor.
well that
Yeah,
is
it removed material. It didn't just tear it.
yeah, I was like, I
Oh,
usually
we need
get
somebody
mine
with
that way.
leather worker's tools. Unfortunately, I only have smith's tools.
Well, then you'd be able to fix the scale mail.
Yes. How long does that take?
Well, probably more than an hour.
Also, do I need material?
We'd have to go back to the boat for that. Not carrying that much material around.
Well,
Yeah.
apparently the ones that
So,
were in armor are no longer
Smith's tools activity: repair a suit of armor, DC 15, and repair with access to your tools and an open flame hot enough to make metal pliable. You can restore 10 hit points to a damaged metal object for each hour of work. I would say then, just for ease, for each hour of work, you could restore a single point of reduction that it suffered.
Hmm. Okay, well, if we have an hour to spare, I can take care of that at some point.
Sure.
How do
I mean, it's not going to be worth it for me because without armor, I have the same hit point AC I'll have in the armor that's at -1. So
Actually, I should probably check this. Under.
It's at
Does that
-2, so it
ruling
would take
make
2 hours.
make sense?
Sure.
I'm not missing something of like critical importance with
Nope.
how tools
You're not
work?
you're not missing anything.
The way the
Awesome.
book
No, that
describes
sounds
that
pretty
is
fair
really
and balanced.
stupid because there's no information anywhere on how many hit points a piece of armor should have.
I know, right?
Yeah, it's like a complete
Wow.
nonsense ruling that they pulled out of their ass.
If there were two
Welcome to
people
D&D.
with 2 sets of Smith tools, could we do double the work in the same amount of time?
No.
Yeah, all right.
An issue of too many chefs in the kitchen.
This is like that test
What-
question about like
What if the blacksmith had expertise with his tools?
That would
well,
just
that
make
I
it
don't
easier
have.
for him to meet the DC.
That's fair.
The benefits of keeping a spare suit of armor available.
Well, we do technically.
So I need to edit my
It's just
AC
on the
then?
boat.
So I should just
Yeah,
permanently alter the AC of my
So
studded leather.
so what you do is where it says studded leather, just
Yeah.
do click on that and then go -1 on the name of the armor. It should then recalculate your armor class.
I'm not sure. I see like an AC next to my armor. I'm just gonna like
Where
change
okay,
it.
over on the right of the first page,
Yeah.
where it says description, it says studded leather in that drop down box.
Yes.
Click in there where you can type and edit and put a -1 at the very end.
It's not.
And then click out of it.
Yep.
My cursor won't let me go all the way to the end of the.
If you Just click with your right arrow. It'll move the cursor. Basically, you're looking to do something like that.
Yeah, I can't get that far over on it.
Just hold your right arrow key.
You can click in it and get a cursor, correct?
I can click in it and get a cursor, and I'm gonna have Jim come help me. It's just the formatting's not letting me do it. I can't
What's
move it.
happening when you press your right arrow key?
Can you click the drop-down box and interact with it?
Yes, I can click it, and it opens up a large list. I select studded leather, and that's when the AC pops up. When I right-click on it currently,
Left click.
Left click.
Left click.
yes, I left click, and then I try to move my it makes the description box larger. It's highlighted blue, and then
Mhm.
my cursor pops up, and it will let me move, but it stops moving when I reach the H. I can't go any further.
Okay, what happens when you press right arrow key?
Yeah, it's not moving. I'm having Jim do it too right now.
Can anybody else hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay.
She said it's not moving, so that's being weird.
Like I can put the cursor all the way up to the H in leather, and that's it.
How are you doing that? Are you doing that with the mouse?
That's super weird.
Yes, I'm doing it with the mouse. I'm doing it with the arrow keys. I can't even like edit it to type it.
Okay, so the
in
arrow keys don't let you move the cursor past the H in leather.
Correct.
Weird.
I can
What
just
you could
change the
also
AC
do-
box on the left to 11.
Well, you could also, if you just wanted to, put a -1 in one of the left columns of the miscellaneous. That way you remember it, and you don't just auto go off of your AC. You'll remember that you have the -1 studded leather on. Those little boxes with the numbers in them, you can go
Yeah.
down to one of the miscellaneous ones. Just put a -1 in there. It'll calculate for you then.
That is really weird, though.
Yeah,
It should not be doing that.
You should be able to move the cursor around. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not a really big fan of this Adobe sheet at all. It seems to be having a lot of issues, which is dumb
Are
because
you
my
running it
computer's just
in
updated.
DC Reader?
I'm running an Adobe Reader.
If you can put the number to the left, that'll also work. Put it
I
before
suppose it just has
studded
to be
leather
in
armor.
it. Yeah.
Wait,
Yeah.
are you able to stream your screen?
Yeah,
It won't let me type anything.
I would love to see what this looks like. Because I've never seen Adobe Acrobat do that.
I think I just see. I might not have the full Adobe access for editing. That might be the problem.
No, you shouldn't need that.
Could you share your screen with us?
Yeah, I can. Hold on a second.
Yeah, this is a form fillable document. You should be able to do everything with the free version of Adobe.
Yeah.
You guys see it?
Yep.
So click in the studded.
Oh, don't click the drop down. Click on that itself.
Okay, yeah, now hit right on your arrow key.
Yeah.
Oh, it's zoomed in. Type -1. It's zoomed in.
That's why.
It is at the end of it.
Press space.
You just can't see it because of the zoom level
So
of the
anytime
drop-down
I
box
push
being weird.
anything on my key to add, I just get a little ping noise and nothing actually types in this description box. I can move right next to it and I can type all I want.
Yeah, why I was suggesting to put it in one of the miscellaneous columns is that way you remember it's -1. And you can also just type in studded leather -1. You can type it all out. That should work.
She might run out of space.
Oh, what? Yeah, what is causing that formatting to do that?
I've never seen a text box function that way. That is stupid.
Is there anything in the
I'm
settings that we
not
know
that
of
stupid with this shit.
that we know of for scaling?
No, this has got to be some weird shit with the latest version of Acrobat.
Yeah.
Where they added a feature that no application I've ever seen ever has had for text boxes, where if you're zoomed in too far, not only will you not see your cursor, but it will actually cut you off as if you've run out of characters.
You know,
There, that works.
It-
I'll just do this miscellaneous
okay.
shit.
I recognize this evil layout that they have. Go to menu in
Me?
your upper left-hand corner. Go to menu.
I like your note.
I'm gonna
though.
see if I
That's
remember how
working.
to convert it back.
I'm sorry. What about
Yep.
my notes?
Select
I like-
menu.
No, I like your note, dumb ooze.
Oh, thank you.
That amuses me.
Okay. Oh shit.
Oh, it's not showing us the.
Oh, she's streaming the program, not the screen.
How am I doing that?
Well, I mean, that should still show you the
go to
menu.
your.
I would
You
think.
should be able to see everything. You can't see your Windows bar either.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Yeah. Go to share your screen, and then no, because the menu is probably an interactive JavaScript.
Yeah, it's a Java.
Yeah, go to screens and then
Java.
share screen 1 or 2, whatever you're using for. Yeah, up on the top, it should
That?
have. Nope. So up on the top of share your screen, there is applications, screens, and capture devices. If you click on screens, you can actually share the whole screen.
When I do that, it only gives me the option to screen share my Discord.
No, that did right there.
Yeah, there
That's
you
me. That's me.
are. Oh,
Yeah, I'm sure. Like you should be able to see. Like if you're sharing your whole screen, it should share corner
Right.
to corner of your screen, screen 1. So like in Discord, right here.
Yeah, that mine doesn't look like
oh,
that.
you've all got like a newer version of Acrobat. I think that's the problem.
Yeah, remember I had that issue a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, although I think Gilbert is now running the same version I have.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, and this is not a solution for right now, but a more permanent solution is what I'm about to send you.
Yeah, see, I have my menu open and you guys can't see that.
A final solution.
Anyway,
Oh, hey, come on
we're
now.
good, right? You guys don't. I mean, I got it figured out, so thank you. But
Yeah, we're good. I think the problem you were having just made everyone curious, mostly because we all hate Adobe.
yes, that's fine. I hate Adobe too. I really am not a fan of this. If you guys
That's why I like to use
I can open
Foxit.
it. In what?
Foxit.
I don't know.
I
what
hate
that is.
Adobe. I love the PDF though.
I'm more of a LibreOffice guy.
I'm very much into the all digital options now. I'm gonna be honest. D&D Beyond makes it pretty straightforward.
Also costs money.
Doesn't
No,
cost
there
me
is
money.
a baseline version. But yes, I do have a friend that DMs a lot, so a lot of us can just kind of get on that for more content to be able to, do certain things for your characters or your character builds. But for in general, you can still run a whole standard character sheet.
Does it let you change stuff?
Oh yeah, in real time. Yeah, editing on there is like I don't even know how to do these hit points, like to calculate my hit points here. I can literally just do subtract and add in my hit points. I can keep track of. Have you guys not used D&D Beyond before?
No, we've
I
never-
have.
We
I
have, we
prefer
just
the
don't
sheet.
like it.
The only thing that I think this sheet is missing is a current hit point setting stuff. Like it needs a subtraction box like the add experience and a current hit points. That's the only thing that I don't like. Because it has the current hit points and then, the little heal button next to it, but there's no add or subtract in there, so you can't just punch in a number and say, minus 17 from whatever's here. That's
If
the
you
only
guys
thing I
will
think this sheet is
entertain me.
really missing.
This is my character that I just played for Jim's campaign. So this is D&D Beyond. This is my character sheet. Right now it's not attached to any campaign, it's just mine. So this is the view mode, and I can go to a manage mode and edit my character sheet and levels. So this would be the character building mode, and you just go through each one of these to manage your ability scores and your feats.
Anyway, Adeline, after tonight, when you have a minute, you should uninstall Adobe Acrobat, download what I sent you, and install that.
I will definitely do that. But then as you can see up here, so I can do damage. And it keeps track of everything. I can go over to my spell sheets here. I can manage spells in real time while I'm here. So my known spells versus my prepared spells, and then each one will let me know what each things do. My designated slots here. I love the action section because I can literally separate my actions versus my bonus actions, my reactions, my limited use items, how
That's
long I can
handy.
use them. It is super handy. This can be on. You can use this on a phone or a tablet as well.
I say
I
the
can
only thing I
just
think the Adobe Sheet is missing is that heal bar damage up by your health. That is what the Adobe Sheet really does need.
this
Makes calculating health. I mean, it's a simple equation. They should be able to incorporate that in the sheet, not terribly difficulty. But I think they were trying to keep with the format of the
the character sheets.
the D&D character sheet, so
Yeah.
they never bothered to add that because that wouldn't be on the sheet.
Right. And I can do like you can do short rests and long rests and it up here and it will completely reset everything for you. You can click on one of
The
these and
sheet has
roll
that.
a die in real time. Oh god, that was horrible.
The
All
sheet
right,
It
does
was
have a short rest, long
let's
rest
refocus.
features reset.
Yeah, sorry.
All good.
Okay, where were we? We survived the ooze. We're resting.
Indeed.
We fought the puddle of mud.
Yeah, I believe we were just waiting around an hour to take a short rest.
Oh, cool. Because as a short
Prepared
rest,
with-
I can replenish some spell slots.
Oh.
I have used like all my hit die, but I am good now.
Can I use my own healer's kit on myself then? Or I guess I could just do a potion. I have potion of healing. I have healer's kits on me as well as part of my feat.
Healer kits
for a
don't
druid.
usually restore hit points, I thought.
And yeah,
I can
only
spend one
certain
healer's kit to restore 1d6 plus 4 plus creature's HD hit points.
Oh, well, we
Once
have
for
two
short
healers
rest.
that can use healer kits.
How does that work? Because that's not what it says in the PHB.
It's a
Player's
class feature, I'm
handbook.
assuming.
Yeah, it's a class feature.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
similar
an
to
able physician. I can mend
Varric's
wounds
class
quickly.
feature that he can use healer kits to restore health, like a shit ton.
Yeah, I can stabilize a dying creature, or I can use an action to use it for healing.
Well, you're in luck. We happen to have like half a dozen to a dozen healer kits laying around.
That's perfect. I already have 5, but I will always take more. So yeah, if we are taking a short rest and I can't restore hit points, I got hit real fucking bad, so I need to do something. How many hit points can I restore from a potion of healing?
Well, you have your hit dice. You can use those.
Are you
Like you
asking
normally
if I
would on
can?
a short rest.
Oh, yes, I forgot that is a thing. Yes.
So right now you should have, I think, what are we at, 6 or 7? 7?
Yeah, we're at level
Yeah.
7.
So yeah, you should have 7 hit die.
Oh.
And you can use any number of them in any combination. So you can use them one at a time, or 3 of them at once, or all 7 of them at once.
During
Just
rest.
make sure when you roll it, that you make sure you add the modifier in. So if you're rolling 3 of them and your con mod is +1, you need to add a +3 to the dice roll.
Oh.
As long as we're plugging our Adobe Suite alternatives. Also, check this
Oh wait,
out.
I did that wrong.
Yeah, LibreOffice is good.
Oh yeah.
That's what I meant to do because I did 2d8s with the modifier. I guess that'll be sufficient. How do I pin some of this stuff in our chat? Or did you? Oh, you direct messaged me the thing. Okay, thank you.
Yes.
Yeah, like if I could pin the maps that you guys share because you have multiple D&D sessions and it gets lost.
If you click on the map and then click on open in browser, it'll open a web page with just the image in it.
Yes.
Yes, I have
and then you can
that,
save
but
that.
as for getting back to it next week, because I don't leave my browser open.
That's something one of us would have to do. It has to be a Discord mod to have the ability to do that.
Yeah,
wow.
we usually try to keep the pinned message section
for relatively important
pinned.
stuff.
Well, especially since there's a maximum too.
Yeah, there's some things in there that get unpinned, like my message with the map.
Yeah, I mean, if we wanted to take the time, we could probably go clear the pin for this channel. It's a mess.
Yeah.
Oh, don't rush. Anyway,
All right. So
hi, Spectre.
let's see. You'd all fallen into a hole. You guys said you took a short rest.
Yep.
We do climb out of the
Okay.
hole before we take the short
Yeah,
rest.
that too.
Oh, presumably.
Well, actually, can we search the puddle,
The
the
ooze?
pudding? Yeah. There might be stuff in there.
Sure. You look around. There's nothing down there.
Oh. I was hoping like somebody else fell in and like some magic item was still like down there.
Oh, you found the helm of teleportation. Dungeon's over. Bye, guys. No,
Haha.
there's nothing down
I mean,
there.
that'd be a bit underwhelming.
That would be.
You
That-
didn't
that
find
seems-
the helm of teleportation. You found the teleporting helm. You put it on, and then it vanishes.
Ah, or the magical penknife.
All right. So, how are you guys continuing? Where do you want to go?
Oh, we might as well continue on the part of the tunnel past the pit.
Which we are all still a foot in water. So was that just like a failed perception thing that we didn't notice?
Given the environment, it was actually not possible to notice it purely by looking. That it was
Not a fan. Not a fan.
Would have
That
needed
was
some
cover,
10-foot
essentially.
pole bullshit for that.
Yeah.
exactly. That is a 10-foot
It was basically
pole
in
type
total
situation.
cover.
Since we took that short rest, whoever had the broken scale mail now has not broken scale mail.
Well,
Well, it was
it's
minus
still broken.
2.
Yeah.
Oh, well, now it's -1.
Did you
Yeah.
make the check?
Oh, I have to make a check.
Yeah.
DC 15.
DC 15 what?
Smith tools check.
Okay,
Let's see.
what ability
That would
score is that?
be...
I don't suppose I can make it intelligence.
Yeah.
Alright then.
I'm pretty sure that kind of
Also-
stuff with the tool is int based.
It's either int or whiz.
Also, you have expertise because I hand you the rune, and advantage because I assist you.
Ooh, lovely.
Spectre, are you playing?
He holds the hammer.
No, I'm just listening in.
Oh, all right.
I'm frequently not here on Mondays.
There we go.
He's the next door neighbor to some lesbians that gave him a Rolex.
Where's our
What?
conversation going?
Okay. Let's focus this back up, folks. I don't even know what the fuck you people are going on now.
I'm
All
not
right.
sure.
So yes, you managed to repair the armor by 1 point. It's now a -1 instead of a -2.
Mm.
Thank you, but I'm just gonna leave it off until it gets fully fixed.
Next door neighbor, 2 lesbians, gave him a Rolex.
All right, let's focus up, guys. So you have a hallway in front of you, Mister. I start repairing metal in the middle of a flooded corridor.
Yeah, sure, it'll be fine.
So
Uh,
this lovely hole we stumbled upon, are there multiple tunnels here, or is it definitely a one-way since we've left the lion?
Well, the lion was standing at a 3-way intersection of tunnels, one going northwest, one going north, one going northeast.
And which way did we go? West?
Northwest.
Northwest.
And the tunnel continues to go northwest.
I would say we should just continue following the tunnel.
But I'm gonna use the now busted spear as a pokey stick to try not to fall into a hole.
Ah, as a 5-foot pole. A
Yes.
slightly less useful version of the 10-foot pole.
Yes, indeed.
And is it still quite dark? There's no light besides our
Besides
dark
what you
vision
bring with
and
you.
the algae jar.
Yep. There is no light other than what the party has brought with them. Are you guys proceeding?
Indeed.
Yeah.
Alrighty. You guys advance down the corridor, getting past this pit without falling back in.
Can I cast a thing? Can I cast a daylight spell on an object to light up the area?
Does daylight target an object?
Yes, it says. What's it say? Where'd it go?
Yes, it can.
yes.
Choose a point on an object you are holding. The light shines from the object with and moves with it.
Ah, there you go. Yeah, that would be useful.
It would be a 60-foot radius.
Although, we also have the light cantrip, which is not quite as far, but doesn't waste a spell slot.
And this is daylight.
Yeah, this is daylight.
Well, if we run into any vampires or ghouls or anything.
Well, actually, the daylight spell doesn't count as daylight for that purpose.
Ah. Oh yeah, you need dawn for that.
Sure, I'm gonna trust you guys. I'm going to cast it, so I need to select an object.
I mean, you can just make the algae jar more bright.
I mean, can I just grab a little pebble off the ground?
Yeah, you could also cast it on a weapon, armor, whatever.
Ball bearing. Our favorite light toy.
Ooh.
I don't think we have enough ball bearings.
We have tons
Big
of ball
long
bearings.
How many
Not
ball
enough.
bearings do you want? I have 3 bags on me, and we have 7 in the boat.
20 bajillion
Ball
thousand.
bearings.
Yes.
Bag of ball bearings holds 1,000 ball bearings.
Why is it only ever ball bearings? What about all the other kinds of bearings?
Oh, there's a flock of seagull bearings.
Well, if
don't
you
think
guys
we're in
think
the-
it would be helpful on a ball rather than, I don't know, an item, something like a weapon, I can do that. I'll take one ball, please.
Doesn't really matter that much. As for the bearing question, I don't think we're in the right area for the bearing straight, but we can try.
I prefer the bearing crooked anyway.
I mean, the problem with the bearing straight is he left numbers 2, 5, and 7 on the boat.
What is
a
the
classic
concern?
blunder.
Should I not take the ball?
All this talk about ball bearings, but what about a bare ball?
Yeah, take the ball bearing, light it
I
up.
don't want the ball now. You guys have me feeling a little.
We're just being clowns.
Yeah.
Maybe I don't want the ball. How about no? It's probably not wise to do that.
To do what?
Make my short bow glow, but then if I want to be inconspicuous, that would be hard. Whereas I can just put the ball in my pocket.
I mean, with this party, you're not being inconspicuous regardless. we are not a stealthy group.
There are exactly 2 party members present that are stealthy. You and I.
Oh, exactly. If I want to stay hidden from everybody.
I am the exact opposite of stealthy. I, in fact, attract attention.
I will take one ball.
Well, we've got a stealthy party.
And I will cast daylight on the ball. And now we have a 60-foot radius of daylight. Of bright light and an additional 60 feet of dim light on that point. There. How is that? I will walk second behind the farmer with the pointy stick to look for holes. And hopefully we can see better.
All right. Well, you guys start moving up the corridor, avoiding the hole. And you reach a section where the hallway turns sharply to the west and then again to the north. The corridor here has a series of copper-colored metal plates lining the walls of the path before you.
I'm sorry, repeat?
A series of copper-colored metal plates line the walls of the path before you. Each one of these plates are 6 feet high and 6 feet wide.
I tapped them with my pokey stick.
Oh no. Are there any, can I make out any details, inscriptions?
Wait, sorry, give me 1 second.
Oh no, what did he do?
It might just be his dogs.
I tapped it with the pokey stick.
The blade comes alive and tries to eat you.
That's great.
I'm waiting
all
for the mimic
mimics.
sword. You find a very nice sword. It's actually a mimic.
Okay, I'm back. It was the doggos. All right, one moment. So, you said you poked it with a stick?
Yes.
Like the stick end or the metal end?
The metal end. I'm holding it by the stick end.
All right, yeah. You poke the copper disc with your bronze spear.
Does it do anything?
You hear a slight, metal on metal noise.
But so it
Not
doesn't
any clicky
explode,
noise?
or yeah. All right. Well,
It's just like, oh, great. Glad that didn't happen.
But it's
I
a 70-foot corridor.
all right, well, I'll keep walking then.
are
I
they
don't.
just like plain copper? Like they're flat plain, or is there any design or something that I might
Oh
recognize?
yeah, these are like flat mirrored sheets of copper.
Oh, great. And I've like illuminated everything and the lights like off of everything.
Still not the worst illumination issue we've ran into.
So I'm just like, this is a very lit up corridor then. Very shiny.
Take a closer look at these plates.
And we're still in a foot of water.
Yep. Unless otherwise noted, you guys are standing in a foot of muddy, tainted, stinky water.
Are these plates built into the wall, or are they like stood off from it, like on standoffs or something, or like straps, or like how are they built? Huh?
They are set on the wall.
Can I look behind them?
You can try.
Okay, I do it.
You
I slinked
you
a
don't
little
even
ways.
see a seam between them and the wall.
So they are built into the wall.
They are.
Okay. I'll do a detect magic ritual.
So detect magic?
Yes, I did.
Alrighty.
Because fuck that, I'm not walking down there without checking to see if they're magic.
You detect no magic.
Awesome. No magic at all.
Correct. You are detecting. Well, I mean,
Who's the smith? I want these copper sheets.
other than like the magic that you would expect.
I don't expect any magic.
I mean, from like within the party.
Ah, okay. Wait, who's our smith? Is it Faradul?
I begin taking up the copper.
Right? Like if
Pork
you,
chop and Faya.
yeah, if Pork Chop and Faye have tools to work iron, they can work copper cold and just use their chisels to cut it out of the wall.
So we're nothing but crack fiends apparently.
Chisels? Are you kidding me? I can use my fingernails.
You're not soup.
You attempt to do so.
No, I'm not.
Your attempts fail.
Damn it.
Wait, so this is non-magical copper that resists all damage?
I said it's copper colored.
So now I'm intrigued.
Pork chop is only slightly weaker than soup, in that his strength is only a 20 instead of a 22.
Ah. Alright, well, is it metallic or is it copper colored?
It is copper colored. It is definitely metallic from the bronze on copper colored metal clang.
Anyone got masonry tools?
I have a giant magical hammer.
I was thinking
I
more,
have
if they're set into the stone wall and the metal's not giving, let's take the bricks out.
Aren't these?
Well, the
you said these are
magicals.
7-foot sheets?
Of copper. That's valuable.
diameter discs.
It's not copper though.
Where are you going
Copper
to
colored.
store this?
The
How?
boat.
We'll take it back to
why
the
don't we
entrance
do
and we'll
this
just
on the
leave
way
it.
back?
Well, because we might have to,
Now.
retreat quickly, and making the stack of loot at the entrance is a time-honored tradition. This will be the second dungeon we've gone into and literally taken the the third dungeon we've come into and literally taken everything valuable off the walls, unbolted the doors, literally stripped it down to its bare, walls and floors, and took all the valuables with us.
Look, have you
Yeah.
seen that one scene from Lord of War where the plane gets stripped down?
If you have to retreat quickly, would not a giant sheet of metal weigh down?
Well, that's why we
No,
put it at
not
the
really.
entrance.
It
Look at it this
depends on
way.
how quickly is quickly.
Yeah.
I
That's
didn't
why we put it
know.
at the entrance so we don't have to stop and take it out of the wall.
You know what? I'll speed this along. You try chiseling the stone. The stone does not yield before your chisel.
If I use the magic hammer, does the stone yield?
The stone does not yield before your chisel.
Then it's not magical. Sorry.
The hard part isn't getting there. It's letting go.
Well, you see, you can use this as aura to hide magic, even from detect magic. So I then lay my hands on the copper and cast Identify.
Okay.
Just checking to see if it's just hidden magical.
Yeah, it's magical.
Cool. What does Identify tell me?
Tells you nothing other than it's magical.
Shall we proceed on?
But magic copper discs on the wall.
Look, in like 600 to 800 years, someone's going to invent, what is it? Methamphetamines. And then we'll be starting a trend of people stealing the copper plating out of every wall that they come across.
Can you do me a favor and put that in marching order back here? Oh, wait, is it there? There it is.
It's right above the plane.
Cool.
I mean, we broke up a little bit when we got to these magic plates, because, Wizard checking that out. Well, can I, check, these plates, the floor, the ceiling, around these plates to see, is there any mechanisms for a trap immediately around them? Because this is just weird.
Alright, give me an investigation check. You see no mechanisms for a trap.
Alright, I guess just some weird ass decorations. Let's just go. Unless you guys got a better idea.
Magic weapon on some mason tools?
We used a magic weapon on already. The Warhammer. It didn't work.
Yeah, but a flat hammer versus actually chiseling at the stone.
I'm pretty sure that it would have at least dented or chipped it. It had no effect.
I'll cut out the obfuscating. You're not getting through the wall.
Well, I don't want to go through the wall. I just want the
Right,
magic
right.
stuff off the wall.
Right.
You
I will
want
be
to take the
transparent
wall
as a
home.
DM for the sake of
Doing something
not
today.
spinning your gears forever, spinning your wheels forever. You're not getting through the wall.
We will disassemble this entire damn volcano to get.
To get
The
that
party
cup.
then died of old age and exhaustion, failing to achieve anything noteworthy in their lives. All right, what are you guys doing?
Well, I'd like to find the back of the wall.
Well, I guess we gotta go forward then.
No, well, I'm
Onward?
gonna
Indeed.
All right, you guys start walking forward with Faradul and Porkchop in front. What are you guys wearing, Faradul and Porkchop?
I am wearing nothing except
He's naked.
clothes. Yeah.
But
Go
not
on.
afraid. Tell me more.
All right, so Faradul, Porkchop, you guys are a point. So you guys are walking through, and it's not terrible, but after getting 20 feet in, the metal bits on your clothing and weaponry is becoming uncomfortably warm. And as you reach 30 feet, it's becoming painful.
Oh, it's hot.
Are you guys continuing to walk?
I mean, yeah. Although, luckily the metal pokey stick I'm just holding by the wood, so that doesn't hurt. So yeah, I'm feeling pretty. Move forward.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. All right. You move forward at the 40-foot mark. You can see the metal bits, pork chop and Faradul, of your weapons beginning to damage the wood that they're attached to. For example, the wood shaft of the spear is beginning to burn at the part where the metal's touching.
Oh, I dip it in the water.
Mm-hmm. It's not really doing much.
Hmm.
You proceeding?
I need to see here. See what the hammer is made out of here.
Metal.
Oh, okay,
Magical though.
yeah. I think we're gonna start backing up. And be like, hey, Intervin, shit getting hot for some reason here.
Um,
I hold up the spear as it's just randomly smoking after being dunked into the water.
Gilbert,
Yeah?
would I have any arcane knowledge regarding things like induction?
In the Bronze Age.
Being a wizard.
Give me an Arcana check.
A learned man of learned.
You think that induction might sort of maybe be a thing. The learned wizards and philosophers of the world are still not entirely convinced, but they're discussing it.
All right. Everybody fall back. Let's get out of the corridor right now. As quickly as you can.
I trust this.
Could always pop another eye.
No, I can't.
Oh, that's right. I forgot.
Anyway, so there's an effect going on that affects metals. Walking through that corridor will cause metal to heat up. It will get painful and hot and probably hurt people. So, I have a solution. And I then ritually cast Tensor's Floating Disc, which is a 3-foot diameter disc that can carry 500 pounds. Everyone put all of your metal on the disc, and then it'll just float behind us as we walk through wearing no metal.
But pardon me, learned man of nature and stuff. It started to destroy the wood part of the weapon, so like that would
Well, unscrew it from the wood parts then.
Good.
So we are removing our armor.
If you're wearing metal armor, yeah.
Studded leather.
Yeah, that's what the studs are, and studded leather are typically metal.
Exactly. That seems concerning considering our last encounter.
Well, once, who's got like the best armor class once they take off their metal armor?
Me.
Would you be adverse to scouting ahead to make sure there are no traps that we're walking into?
Might be the best to scout.
Which armor class work?
18.
Since it also is going to take us some time to doff armor and things like that, so while we're loading up the disc, why don't you go ahead and scout
go
forward?
Look for an off switch.
I'll follow along with you just in case you need some burly muscle.
Question.
Yeah.
How long does the heat metal thing go?
We don't know.
Oh.
I mean, just
How
to
would
be
you know
clear,
that it's
Gilbert,
metal?
does the metal start cooling down once it's removed from between the two copper plates?
It does.
Yeah, so we can just dip it in the water then to cool it.
Yeah, I mean, even without knowing what induction is, we know copper plates plus metals equals bad.
Why would this be in here?
It's a trap.
Keep people out.
It's a gnomish trap. I recognize this type of craftsmanship.
Think they're part of the Liberation Front.
Well,
Oh, we'll be liberating something from its front.
I suppose the
You're-
only thing I could really bring with me would be. Well, thieves' tools should be fine. They're in a leather pouch. And then maybe half a dozen crossbow bolts with the heads taken off. And another, like a coin pouch or something, so I can put them back together real quick if I need them. Firing mechanism on the crossbow itself. Yeah, I'll just leave the crossbow and crossbow bolts back. Tie a string to a dagger and drag that through the water.
I'm sorry, run that by me again.
I'm debating what I can and can't bring with me based on the fact that metal heating up is the problem. Like, my thieves' tools should be fine. They're in a small leather pouch, so there's not a lot of metal mass there to begin with. So, one, induction won't take much effect, and two, they're in a leather pouch. Leather is, notorious for resisting fire itself. So the leather will take some damage, but it won't be destroyed or, harmed. The tools will be fine once we get past the induction. So I'm debating on what I want to bring along for a weapon, and I said I'm going to tie a couple of loops of string around a dagger and drag it through the water behind me.
Mm-hmm.
And then the rest I leave with whoever wants a bunch of random rogue shit.
Well, just put it in a pile on the tensor's disk, and it'll just float through with me.
Yeah, I guess we should spend some time. Well, somebody wants to take the time to take my 40 arrows apart.
You know, give me a second here. So that's thieves' tools and leather. And what else?
Yep. A dagger tied to a piece of string. Like, I'm going to loop it through several times and then have several strands of string coming off of it and then have that in the water. The string in the water itself should be able to resist the heat just because of, what's that law that, you can take a styrofoam cup and put it in a fire and it doesn't melt if it's full of water?
Well,
So-
you're just talking about specific heat.
Do we just need to dip ourselves in the water?
No.
To
I'm
cool
doing
down?
that to prevent me from not having a weapon. And Faradul will just have to punch stuff. Because obviously he won't be able to bring his hammer along in the same way. It won't be as light or small of a source of metal.
Huh.
Wait,
So,
Lafriel, when you wild shape, doesn't your equipment mold into your new form?
Yes.
oh, that's true.
So couldn't you just wild shape to an animal with no metal on it, and then walk through, and then unwild shape at the other end?
Yes, you will have to hold my
Yeah.
Is my ball metal?
Well, yeah, no, but that's the thing.
My
Your
daylight ball?
equipment molds into your form, so you don't need to get rid of any equipment. When you wild shape, it all goes into the form, and it's not with you anymore.
Yes,
Doesn't
so I
exist.
will
Concerned
have to
about the
hand
light
out
source, though.
the light source I have to
Oh, the light source, yeah. Yeah, I can hold on to it and just chuck it to you through the thing.
That'll be interesting light show.
I suppose I could do that.
She can turn into a fox, carry the light in her mouth.
No, not if the
No,
ball is
the metal itself will still heat up.
Mm.
Yeah, we're trying to avoid metal, so her wild shaping anything that's in her gear, like in her pack, will wild shape into the fox. It won't be metal then. So she could bring weapons along for Faradul and I.
Should I be something more stealthy or larger?
I think a fox is fine. You can ride on Faradul's shoulders again.
Well,
Didn't work out well last.
If right on the other side, like if there's like some giant spiders on the ceiling waiting to drop down on people, you might want to be in something that's a little more combat capable than a fox.
Yeah, we're in a large enough space,
right.
so yeah, you could go with
a bear, a
a
wolf,
good old bear. Yeah.
a dinosaur.
Yeah, the bear is always a good one.
Bear's
I
always a
suppose I
good
could
one.
do that.
What do you
Good
mean
health,
the
good
bears are always
damage.
a good one?
Wait,
The bears are
what size is
terrible.
a bear? A black bear?
Black bear is all you're gonna have.
Why do I
Giant
think a black bear is
snakes.
terrible.
Giant snake. Well, that was too
Badger.
polymorph.
It's not. Gilbert's full of shit.
No, I'm from Chicagoland. The Bears have been doing terrible, and
So-
I've been hearing no end
We have
of
a
it.
song about them. It's called "The
Bears.
Bears Still
Suck,
Suck."
Bears.
Here is the thing about that. If I do that, I can't converse with you guys.
It's okay.
You don't need
And well, if the goal is for me to go over, it is to verify that the heat
You're
goes
the pack.
away. What?
I hate to say it, but you wild shaving will essentially be pack muling. We're giving you our gear so you can bring it across, and once the heat is gone, then you can wild shape back and give us our gear. Then we
Someone
can,
has to hold this plate.
the the floating disc? No,
Yes. I'm
No,
not sure
it
what your
floats.
request is.
to. Oh, if she's a pack mule, then she shouldn't turn into a bear. She should turn into a warhorse or something.
I could be an elk.
Dire
Well,
badger.
I mean, I don't mean pack mule directly. I mean pack mule figuratively. She's carrying the gear, so it's not actually in its metal form.
I'm supposed to.
She's
put
not
on
actually
everybody's
carrying
gear?
a pack with the gear. She's not carrying the weight of it. Once she wild shapes, all of that stuff, the metal items, won't be metal and they won't be infected by the copper plates.
Ooh.
That's why Intervin brought it up. Underdark's the one that brought it up.
So we don't need the disc plate.
No, but it was just a ritual, so it doesn't cost me anything to have cast it. It's not a big deal.
And that'll be for getting the rest of the gear across.
What gear am I wearing?
You would be bringing Faradul in my gear.
Yeah.
So that
So
we would have our
you'll
weapons on the other side. The scouting
you
part.
will have your gear, Intervin's gear, Faradul's gear.
I
You
see.
transform, and because it doesn't exist anymore as metal, it's safe for you to go through the corridor. Without metal, Faradul and Rurik can go with you. So we have 3 people that get to the far end. And the reason I suggested something
Cover,
combat
shut
capable
off.
was just in case that you know, there's spiders on the ceiling that drop down and try to kill you guys without your armor.
Yeah, you have to be careful though, because if you leave the metal and Intervin on the other side together while you're in action, Intervin will eat the metal.
No, he doesn't have his little pin bastard. with him.
Meanwhile, the rest of the party, we can just pile up our metal gear on the disc and walk through with just cloth.
The trick is to take the metal back.
Yeah, so while we're scouting, they're going to start separating metal from wood on everything, taking all of their gear off. So we're going to go scout.
Okay. But I will have to immediately remove myself from wild shape upon crossing then for you to get your gear back. So I won't be much.
But that's the
help.
benefit of you being something combat capable. Because I'm actually okay without anything.
Ah, okay. So then
We're saying people were in the worst case. You know, you stay in wild shape and you fight in your wild shape form. The other 2 guys are just fighting pugilist style.
well, oh, okay.
Fair enough, I'll
I will
box
do
it.
that. I will be a black bear. I guess I should have your things first.
That's racist. Why's it gotta be black?
Because the brown is 1 CR level higher.
I am not capable of doing other
You know,
breeds yet.
I'm not really a racist, but if I had $1 for every racist joke I told, the black guy would probably steal it from me.
Guys,
If you think
could be
the
a
brown bear
warhorse?
being a higher CR than the black bear is fucked up, the polar
just
bear
wait
is
till they see
CR
out the
too.
polar bear.
Yeah.
But polar bears are actually like genuinely more dangerous than other kinds of bears.
All right,
Yeah,
all right,
that's
all right, guys. Focus
they're
on the
white.
induction
Polar bears are
plates.
the
The
only
fact
ones
that
that
I'm going
actively
to
hunt
kill you
humans.
all.
Thunder, I hope you're not planning on getting affiliated on Twitch with this stream.
Nope.
Oh yeah, I suppose I forgot he's streaming this.
Good thing none of us are displaying our real
Oh
names.
no! You have to tell me
Anyway.
that. I had no idea you were streaming.
Surprise!
It's for recording more than actually.
Yeah, it's
streaming.
not like there's actual people that listen. It's more just so we have a record of what happened. The people.
Oh,
Yeah, he just uploads them to YouTube.
I've been doing
This
it for
will be
years.
a
Sorry, I just figured everyone knew. I just figured everyone
I did
knew.
not know that.
Kill the
Oh
Yeah.
no.
I forgot you were new to the
Spectre.
group.
All right,
Anyway,
focus, my players. Focus.
Never. Anyway,
Lavrel, you will be taking 40 crossbow bolts, a crossbow, a dagger, and I will keep my thieves' tools on me and risk the fire damage. And then Faradul, I think you just need to give her your club, right?
Yeah, the hammer.
Should I be listing this? Am I encumbered?
No, there is no.
No. Funnily enough, being encumbered does not prevent wild shape.
Yeah. You could actually probably take the entire party inventory. Wild shape.
And not be
cross.
encumbered.
Oh my god, yeah,
Okay.
we should just do that. We should just do that.
I mean, you could. Why disassemble anything?
Sure.
What are you doing?
Everybody strap your backpack to your backpack and give it to Lafriel.
Yeah, let's do it. Don't even disassemble your shit. Just.
Well, they
let's
still
pack
have to
it on.
doff their armor and stuff.
Okay.
Yeah,
Are we waiting?
This is more like advanced D&D physics. You have the peasant railgun, and now you have the druid black hole. Where you cause a wild-shaped druid to have infinite mass by just piling as much
Oh
equipment
my
onto them as you can.
There's implications
That's up
from
there
all
with.
that.
Oh my god,
All
this
right.
is great. That's up there with false.
And then we can all just walk forward. We don't even need a scouting party then.
Yep.
I don't have any metal item. Well, I have a short sword and a crossbow.
Yep. So give it to Lafriel.
I need
Everything metal Lafriel gets.
Oh wait,
how
druids
am
can't
I?
use metal equipment. That means none of the metal can merge into her body.
Wait, what? What statistics are we talking about?
I think he's just trying to make you taller.
Taller.
Just tell me what I'm doing. Am I taking you guys' things?
Yeah, we'll basically load you up with all of our metal stuff. You're almost certainly going to be encumbered. So
I'll just stay in one
what I'm
spot
thinking.
then. Yes. Okay.
All right, so is that what you guys are doing?
Yep.
Yes.
Cool. So,
Is that the safe option, you guys? Versus the disc for yourself?
Well, that is the safer option, yes.
Okay.
Then we don't have to worry about the heat metal at all.
Yeah. Because that means we don't have to worry about things like leather straps and cloth wrappings and things like that.
Wonderful. Hand them over.
oh, you mean me like completely crippling your entire suit of armor? Because sure, the bronze plates function, but not the stuff that holds it together.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
That would be rather
so
funny. Katsumoto
I
and
guess-
Fea run to the other side. Armor literally falls off of them.
So I guess the only thing would be noting if you're hanging on to anything metal.
Me?
No,
anybody
not
else.
anyone, not you. Because you're going to have all the rest of them.
Wait, why can nobody have anything metal?
Well, because it's going to heat up in the induction field. So if you take anything metal with you, you have to note that so Gilbert can tell you what happens.
So we will
I'm
also
gonna
lose
take-
our light now.
I can
That's
take
fine.
one javelin in the ball bearing, because that's small enough that it probably won't be a problem.
Well,
with
I
metal.
could also just have one of the apprentices use their sling to just chuck the lit ball bearing to the far end of the trap. We just pick it up when we're over there. It shouldn't be in the field long enough to really heat up anything.
Sure.
That's true as well.
Will I? Oh no. Daylight, is that instantaneous or concentration spell?
I believe it's a persistent spell without concentration.
If you hover over it on your spell sheet, it'll tell you.
Yeah, it just lasts 1
yeah,
hour.
it's an
Daylight,
instant.
duration,
Yeah, I've passed it.
1 hour.
Yep.
Daylight, 3rd level, school, evocation, casting time, 1 action, range,
Yeah.
30 feet.
So,
Components,
yeah, we can just have
vertical
the apprentice just sling the ball bearing to the end of the hallway.
Oh, the
It
children
goes
are here.
flying
Yeah.
through the
They
hallway.
didn't fight.
Yeah, they did.
splooshes into the
did?
water.
Yeah, they were
Kind of
slinging
dimming
lead
it
and
a
firebolts.
little bit, but you can still see inside that other room. The water's just kind of glowing now.
Great.
Was that Isha and
Yeah.
Amma?
Isha and Amtar.
How far
Amtar.
down is it?
I hand my ball to Isha.
Yeah, we already did that. He just
She
narrated it.
flings it down the corridor. It splooshes into the water, kind of dimming the light ever so slightly and illuminating the water in the room.
Is there like steam from where it went into the water?
No.
Didn't get that
Alright.
out there.
It was very fast.
Let's walk. Now that we've given her all of our metal, you've turned into a black bear, right?
I am going to turn into bear. Bye, guys.
Is anybody
Roar.
keeping any metal?
Lockpicks.
You're keeping your lockpicks.
Just the ones, just the regular set of lockpicks, not the fancy ones.
I start walking.
Okay.
I didn't sell those. I kept them.
Is this the hooligan
all
bear
cards.
trident's medal?
Yes.
Okay, then no.
I need a few minutes to take off my armor so I can give her that.
Indeed.
Yep.
Yeah,
About 10
we did
minutes
that.
of you guys,
Yeah, we did that.
disarming.
Yeah, it's 10 minutes for all the heavy armors to doff, and then we're gonna go.
All right. You guys start walking,
Something funny about giving all the metal to the druid.
right?
It was my plan all along.
So you guys start walking through. Since Rourke is the only one that has any metal on his person, so yeah, you can. As you approach the very end, at about let's see here,
Oh God, my piercings!
at 60.
Oh no!
Oh, why did I get one there?
Not the frenulum bolt.
At 60 feet, you're smelling some major burning, and you hear a little sploosh as your lockpicks have burned through the leather and slipped into the water.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's fine. I have another set for a reason.
I mean,
You
but-
also have lockpick shaped holes in that leather pouch.
That's fine. I was just
Looney
curious
Tunes
more
that
so
we
than
have.
anything.
I mean,
In all
I
honesty,
can
I-
just
I have
casually
two
cast
sets.
Mage Hand and just grab them and pull them with us behind.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
But you guys
Your
pass
mage
through
hand burned.
the last 20 feet of corridor into the now illuminated 30 by 30 foot flooded square room. In here, you can see a stairwell to the north end of the room, and nothing else other than the scraping of stone as a secret passage opens up, revealing
Dead air.
That was very intense.
these.
How
Roll an ish.
many? How many?
12.
They
You
come
gotta
out
be
of a
fucking
secret
shitting.
passage?
Yep, they come pouring out of a secret room. Roll an ish, guys.
Oh, great.
What are those things?
Ghouls?
Your death.
He wishes.
Do they have any metal on them?
No.
That's a good idea.
Well, they do have amulets, but none of them are made of metal.
Gilbert, I did take a javelin through the plates. Is that a javelin, a quarterstaff, or a pile of ashes somewhere along the way?
Oh, it's a stick with the end burned off.
Oh, that's what I should have done. I should have thrown all my
We'll throw
all my
the javelins.
Yeah. Oh well.
Okay, so we're
Actually,
in a
it wouldn't be a quarterstaff because a quarterstaff is a D8. This is more like a club.
we're in a
It-
30 by 30 square room.
An
Yep.
8 staff.
Where
Sacred
is this
someone.
secret entrance in relative to the
Yes.
metal corridor?
Yep. Give me a second. I'm grabbing you the image.
Thank you.
Ah, a map.
You guys are in that big square room. They're coming pouring out of that.
Small one on the right of the
Yeah.
doorway. So
Pork chop?
in regards to entrance, I'm
yes.
I'm in the front with who? To get past the corridor?
Well,
Because we were going ahead of time to see if it was safe first, right?
yeah.
No,
so
we didn't
you
do
get
that.
into the room first. In all likelihood. Unless you guys used marching order.
We just did our standard marching order through there.
Okay, you just marching. Can you repost that for me?
No, because I've got the initiative save. Someone else will have to.
Fair
There
enough.
it is.
Thank you, Rourke.
But
All right. So, Faradul Pork Chop, pick your positions in the 30 by 30 room.
I guess I'll take the. We just marched in here. Is everybody out of the copper hallway? Like even the tail end of the party by this point?
Yeah.
In that case, and they're all coming out at the far end.
Yeah.
In that case, I will be at the northeast corner.
Okay.
I'll stay with him at the northeast corner.
Okay.
I probably would have been just right in the center as the black bear.
Right in the center.
Yep.
Varric.
Actually, in your bear form, you're going to be the toughest one here right
Where
now.
are you in that 30 by 30
Exactly.
room? The 3 by 3 sets a square.
I don't know. I'm still pretty tough.
Well, according to the marching order, I'm beside.
No. Listen. Where in that room are you standing?
Which way did we come in? Through the long
From the south.
Bottom.
Probably somewhere towards the middle.
Okay. I'll say bottom middle then.
Yeah.
Intervin, where are you in the apprenti?
Top center.
Top center. All right. Rourke and Fea.
I'd probably still be down to the south near the entrance.
All right. Fea.
Probably, yeah, somewhere in the south.
All right. And in that case, then, folks, for the emphasis of clarity here, none of you have armor if your armor included metal. And none of you have weapons at this time.
I never had armor.
Okay.
That's okay. I don't need a weapon for what I'm gonna do.
I don't need armor. I've never needed weapons. I don't attack. I'm a pacifist.
All right, so Lafrael.
Yes.
These undead are streaming out of the chamber.
I attack them.
Okay.
So I'm assuming not all of them are out, but they're streaming out.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to literally charge right at the entrance. Like I want to be the entrance. I'm just gonna multi-attack.
Okay. You're stuffing yourself into the front of it. Gotcha.
Rar. So I will. I guess I don't. If there's one coming out or two, I will go for the closest one.
All right.
And I will do multi-attack, which is bite and then claws. Let me see what I have to roll here.
Are these 10-foot squares?
Yeah.
Yes.
Cool.
I don't know how big I am. Like
You're a full square.
I'm a full square.
You're a
Rawr!
full square because you're large.
Yeah. Okay, so I need to roll. I don't know what I'm rolling for hitting.
Do you have the bear stat block?
I do. It just says +4 to hit, but I don't know what
Then
my...
D20 plus 4.
Okay. Touches my bite. I guess I could have just did 2 of those.
You focusing down one of
My
them?
claw. Yeah, I'm doing it all on the nearest one that just came out there.
Your
So-
first attack hits.
Okay. So that was my bite, so that'll be piercing damage. Yeah, there you go. I moved towards him.
All right.
And
That is
I
some
did
damage.
that. Yeah.
Alrighty. Rourke.
All right. Well, I walk up to the bear, cast haste,
On
and
me?
walk back. Yep.
What does that do?
Gives you some fun stuff.
What's your attack an additional time?
You're now a fast-moving bear.
And it gives you a
Yep.
+2 to your armor class.
Okay.
Hang
That was
on.
a lot of information.
Here's the full stat block for haste, so you know exactly what you're affected by.
Alrighty.
Thank you.
And if that's everything, Rourke, Farador.
And
I am
then I
willing.
will. I
Just
was
so you
hoping so.
know.
And then I will bonus action help Lafriel and suggest she hit them in the head. Zombies are weak to headshots.
Alrighty.
I
Farador.
grunt in reply.
I would like to rage, and then I will. Well, is there enough space between under the bear's legs for me to get into melee?
You want to be prone underneath the bear in the middle of a melee combat.
Not really, no. But is there a way for me to punch through to the zombies?
Punch me?
No, punch through to get
Well,
to the
let's
zombies.
see. Moving through an allied space like that is difficult terrain. You'd provoke an attack of opportunity on the way out, so that would be.
So that's a
Just
no.
mount the bear.
I.
Stand on the bear.
That's true. You could spend half your movement speed to mount the bear.
Oh, please say it a different way.
Giggity.
I'm going to climb onto the bear
Thank
to
you.
punch
Thank
the
you.
zombies.
To punch the zombies with
You know,
elevation.
you know that exact thing happened to me when my paladin was riding on the druid, who was also a bear at the time, before the goblins obliterated us with crossbow bolts.
Hmm.
Well, we've got them funneled.
Ah, but it went so much better when I could turn into a giant elk. Or a snake. Or an even bigger snake.
Snake.
All right.
Nick.
All right. Barbarian climbs on the bear.
And attacks.
All right, you've mounted the bear. Do you have mounted combatant?
No.
Okay.
Your fists will only do normal fist damage. No bonus.
Shame.
Are you proficient in bear?
No, I failed to foresee this future event.
So you went into a rage and then climbed on top of me?
Yes.
Were
There's a
you
16
trying
and
to be
17
reckless, or were
hit.
you just trying to make 2 attacks?
2 attacks.
Yeah.
Okay, those both hit, but preferably roll those correctly in the future.
Yeah, I know. I goofed.
All right. So, what's your strength mod?
Let's see here. My
Because I think it's
strength
1
mod.
plus strength.
No, actually, it's for a barbarian. It is. I can
1 plus strength plus rage.
Yeah. So it would be 9 damage.
Per hit?
Can I
Yes.
ask what race you are for an almond farmer
Human.
barbarian? Interesting.
He's just a guy.
He's the guy,
literally
yep.
just a guy.
He's just a guy who gets very angry every once in a while.
All right,
Yep.
all right. So that's what
18
damage total.
Yep.
As you take the one that Lafrael had injured and then punch its head off with the second hit. It got hit and then punch, and its undead head rolls off. Alrighty.
The bears.
Sorry, not intervent. I gotta.
I've got a club. Is there room to get past the bear?
No, we've established this. There's no good way to get past the bear.
The
Didn't
space is
one of the
very
ghouls
full.
just get killed?
One of the undead got killed, but they're on the opposite side of the bear.
So the bear is in the northwest corner?
No, the bear is in the southeast corner.
How is there no room to get past the bear?
Because
The
the
bear
bear
takes
is
up the
occupying
space.
that whole space.
Okay.
I mean, wait. I see what you're saying. You're trying to like push into the room, Igoda?
Yeah, I want to like Hollywood car hood slide across the bear's shoulders or something.
Oh yeah, it's doable. Yeah, you can just
You go right into the room of ghouls.
Yes, I'm a paladin. That's what I do.
He's a bit of a badass.
Oh, this is
Paladin
cool.
without his armor.
True. He has
With
no
a
armor.
stick though, so he can
And a stick.
smite.
Well, he also has the turn undead.
All right.
I think that's a cleric thing.
Oh, really?
It's a cleric thing.
So, Sleuth.
Damn.
Anyways, I'm gonna Hollywood car hood roll over the bear and then smack the first undead I see with the stick.
It's funny.
Oh man, he's got a club.
10 and 14.
One hit.
All right. I'll throw a smite on. Let's see, that's D4 plus.
And these are undead. So if it's a first level smite, it's 3d8.
Or not 7. I'm looking at the wrong modifier. 27.
As you obliterate that ghoul.
Might its head off.
It's TL4.
Yeah, its body burns in holy fire and collapses into the water.
Perfect. All right, that's it for me. Actually, I have spells.
Don't you have multi-attack?
Yeah, that was my 2 attacks.
Oh, right.
I'm gonna cast Shield of Faith on myself. So that is a bonus action. I'm now in the middle of a lot of undead.
I'm guessing they're not the wisest.
Alrighty. Boop boop ba doo doo. These guys. Well, they're going to throw themselves at the paladin. They crave flesh.
Flesh.
So if there was a time to do it, it is now that I don't have my armor.
We'll start off with the first. It's 4 that's left.
2 hits.
Alrighty. 2d4 plus 2. Alright, so that's 6 slashing damage, and I need a constitution saving throw from you.
Per hit or per round?
We're starting off with that first hit he hit you with.
Alright. Let's see. What is.
Because, you know, that might affect the second hit. And
Is
the
this a
third
thing?
hit. And the
Is
fourth
this a
hit.
thing that being a half elf will affect?
No?
Or a
Alright, so
paladin.
it's not.
Sleeper charm.
He can't be
Uh,
diseased or poisoned. No, he can be poisoned. He can't be diseased.
Yeah.
I think
You,
ghouls also have something that elves or half elves have advantage against. Maybe it's disadvantage, I don't remember.
I think it's disadvantage, and that's a ghast, I think.
Yeah, same difference.
Or it was something Underdark pulled out of Cobalt Press. You can do anything with that, or?
I have nothing I can do.
Okay, that fails. You're paralyzed. That 15, I'm pretty sure that means it's an automatic crit if I'm recalling my paralyzed effect.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So you know those times in Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 where the person in front gets paralyzed by the gas and then just gets wailed on?
Yep.
I mean, there's a bear there.
Alright, that's 13 more slashing. And these guys have advantage, so they'll get to re-roll their attacks. I believe 21s are both better than than a 6 and an 8.
A little bit. And they're just a little bit better enough to hit.
So that's another 13 and then another 12 slashing damage.
Dear God.
Alright, so that's 25 from those two. And what were the first ones? 13 and
13. So it was 6, 13, 13, 12.
Alright. I'm still on my feet, bloodied, but not dead yet.
He's in danger.
That's fine. How many ghouls could there possibly be, or whatever the fuck these are?
There's
12.
10 left.
It's
They're-
fine. 2 of them are dead.
Intervene.
Is he unconscious?
No.
Okay. Given his position in that top leftmost corner of the room, could I put a 20-foot radius sphere deeper into the room such that it wouldn't hit him but would hit all of the ghouls?
Let's see. From your current position, fire it that way to Bear's head. Probably not in the way. Go in there. Blast it.
There's someone on top of the bear.
That guy's not really relevant for this angle, though. Yes, it is possible for you to put a 20-foot radius sphere in the back corner there and not blow up the paladin.
But it will hit all of the ghouls, yes?
It will hit literally every single ghoul.
Excellent. I fireball the ghouls, and I need them to make a dexterity saving throw.
Gotta love a good AoE.
Man, I hope these guys are some ninjas.
Let's see. DC is 16, so you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 passes.
Hey, half of them succeeded.
Half of them die.
Not bad. Plus 2.
Against 24 fire damage.
Yes, literally the ones that fail are all obliterated.
Nice.
The other ones are all pretty fucked up now.
Yes.
Undead barbecue.
The ones that fail die, the ones that succeed are bloodied.
Yep. That's it.
Nice.
Okie dokie. Pork chop.
All right. Now, that fiery explosion that just killed several of them probably launched some bones or limbs or whatnot around the room.
Not really, no.
No?
I turned him to ash.
Oh, well, it's that kind of fireball. Well, then, are there any small stones or loose bricks or what
Do you have torches? Right?
for existing bones?
Do you have anything in your inventory that wasn't composed of metal?
Nothing I can use for this.
I have a bunch of mangler teeth. You'd have to come get them though.
There's really nothing lying around in this room.
Really?
Uh,
There's the ball bearing in the water.
Okay, well, I'm not using that.
Are
It'd be
you
funny,
sure?
Do a D4 bludgeoning damage with a ball bearing.
D4 bludgeoning down to the ball bearing. He's got sharpshooter.
Hey, I did build a character around that once.
Replaces their cranium with a glowing light.
Hmm.
Except for the problem of reloading.
Anyway, if that's not an option, I will simply have to do things the old-fashioned way. How far is the nearest ghast?
Ghoul.
Cool.
Ghoul.
The nearest ghoul is 15 feet from you.
Okay. And I am not on the other side of the bear, so I can just walk up. Is it injured?
Yes, it's bloodied.
Perfect. Now let's see, my to hit is... Oh, I'm automatically proficient in unarmed strikes. My proficiency is 3, so it's just an 8 to hit. I do believe. Wait, actually, before I do that, I could cast a spell. I forget that I can do that. Let me at least consider my options here. Does the fire seem to have been especially effective against me?
The fire did what it was expected to do. Nothing more, nothing less.
Very well. And remind me, fireball is a 20-foot radius sphere?
Yes.
Right. Where the hell is it? Okay, actually, how many of these guys can I catch in a 10-foot radius? What is this? Oh, a 10-foot radius sphere.
A 10-foot radius.
Yes.
That is a good chunk of the room.
Okay.
The answer to your question is yes.
How many of them can I catch without hitting allies?
Yes.
Okay. Then in that case, I need all of them to... Great, I gotta scroll back to it now.
We can't hear your scroll wheel anymore, so.
Yeah, because I don't have my... I'm not holding down my push-to-talk. You can hear it if I do this.
I'm guessing you're using Shatter?
I am using Shatter, so I need a con save. I'm not a dedicated caster, though, so my DC is much lower. So all but 2 of them pass, the 1 and the 9. And gotta scroll back to it again. There we go. They take 12 or half thunder damage.
The 2 that failed are blown to pieces.
Now that should launch some loose limbs and whatnot around the room.
Indeed. There are some blown apart body parts nearby, including arms and legs and heads.
Like the French Emperor.
Yeah. The ones that passed, they are badly bloodied.
Shaken, not stirred.
Indeed.
Alright, then that is it for me. And I am not going into melee with any of those ghouls.
You sure?
Yeah, not yet.
Okay. Varric. Varric.
Okay, how many are left?
3.
3. I'm gonna do what a cleric does and turn undead.
Mm-hmm. You use turn undead.
They're undead, right?
Your holy magic washes out from you and crackles against their bodies, their amulets shielding them from the effect.
Whoa.
Doesn't like we need to take those amulets.
Yeah.
Oh, whoops,
Well,
shouldn't have shattered.
if I can't turn undead because they're shielded, then I'm gonna do something. So as a bonus action, what am I gonna do as a bonus action? I'm gonna cast a healing spell on I gotta.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just looking for the spell. Yeah, all right. Bonus action. How far is he from me?
He's in the room, isn't he?
If you're in the middle, less than 30.
Yeah.
Within range.
19 points.
All right, I got it. You get 19 hit points back.
And I am done.
That more than doubled my current pool.
Thea.
All right. I take 2 torches as improvised weapons and chuck them at the zombie heads.
All right. Are you proficient with improvised weapons?
Well, According to my sheet, it's a +5, not a +8, so I presume no.
That would be correct. Targeting two separate or one of the same?
It's probably gonna kill the first one it hits because they're probably super low health. So two separate probably.
Alrighty.
Wow. Oh, wait. I can do a thing.
Mm-hmm.
I can reroll that one with the lucky point.
Oh, you don't want to hit the paralyzed Igata in the back of the head with a torch?
And critical hit him?
I'm pretty sure that's only melee. Is it? That was only melee. Let me confirm.
Yeah.
Within 5
It's only
feet.
melee if they're prone.
No, I believe it's within 5 feet, not melee.
Paralyzed. Any attack that hits the creature is a critical hit if the attacker is within 5 feet.
There you
go.
So
I
technically,
suppose,
you
yeah.
can crit if you use the range attack to hit them with the stick.
Yep.
All right, so you reroll that. So the first torch misses. You're not really used to this type of combat. The second one beans the other guy right in the head. D4 plus strength, I believe. The torch embeds itself in the ghoul's eye socket, surprisingly deep. It slumps into the water dead.
Which end?
The butt end of the torch.
Ah.
The igniting end is currently sticking up above the water.
More light.
Well, it's not lit.
Oh. It's only an
But
item
it
interaction.
could be.
You should have him lit then throw him.
All right, anything else, Faya?
Nah.
All right. That leaves one ghoul, because the only other survivor's on the other Inish segment. He attempts to hit the paralyzed guy.
Shock.
Hey guys, do you think I should use my cloud rune?
Yeah,
What was your cloud rune on?
He can. He's
Yeah.
gonna say no. You hit your buddy. It'd be funny because they don't have a lot of health.
I'm more making the point if I don't think he actually has his cloud rune with him. It's currently inside of the bear. At least to my knowledge.
I don't. We never discussed like what it was. I just presumed they carved something.
Well, rune is a symbol. It's not an object, so it would be etched
Yeah, but,
into
like,
something. So it either be on your armor or weapon or.
Actually, that's not a matter of discussing. That's a matter of where did you put it. That's something you decide when you put the rune on it. So you should have already concluded what you had done that when you first did it.
I always imagined it as like an amulet thing, because like that's why I'm
like
just
a bone
able
necklace.
to hand it out.
Okay, that would make sense.
Yeah, like a bone necklace with the runes carved into each one.
So yes, you would then in fact have access to your rune.
Yeah, it does let you pick jewelry.
Are you
Uh, I'm gonna deal like what, 44 damage to Igoda? Does it? Can he take that?
He does look rather badly injured at the moment, although he did get some healing.
Well, we don't want our
Oh.
stuff spilling out everywhere.
All right. Well, it replenishes on a short rest, so I'll do it.
All right.
God, that is broken. I didn't realize that was a short rest for that thing.
Does that redirect the attack roll or the effect of the attack hitting?
It's the. I think it's the attack roll. Because yeah, it's select another target for the attack using the same roll.
Okay. So it would not transfer this crit then. It'd just be a 2d4 plus 2.
No.
I don't think it's going to matter though for that other ghoul.
It says using the same roll.
Indeed.
Oh, but this was an auto crit. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. So his hand goes for Igata's throat before it disappears into a cloud, and his buddy ghoul's head rolls off. This ghoul looks at his hand, very confused by what just happened.
Man, that is some spooky shit.
He got some flash. We got what he wanted. Just a little more rotten than expected.
Indeed. Isha.
Let's see. So there's one ghoul left?
Indeed. Badly bloodied.
Alright. Isha will Ray of Frost.
Hit.
5 cold damage.
The ghoul turns stiff and tips over into the water. You are out of Inish, and your Prenta have secured their first kill.
Nice.
Huzzah!
Oh, that's good for the little ones.
Well, we still have a Zoomy bear to use.
I am still a bear.
And you're still on cocaine.
Mm-hmm.
Rar.
That was a high-intensity turn of combat.
That was.
Yeah.
It was a single round of combat.
Yeah.
Well, that was like, oh, we don't have any of our armor or equipment. We need to make this fight over, like, yesterday.
I'm going to have to do that to you guys more often. It was actually rather fun to see.
Just annihilating? Yeah, it's fun. It's a blast. The no armor adds some challenge. What I was going to do, Gilbert, since I have 18 AC, I was literally just going to go into the middle of them and dodge.
Fuck you.
That's what I was going to do. Just go stand in the middle of a dodge and just let him hit me and try hitting me.
Alrighty. So, the room, now full of ghouls, is all but empty. And you can see stairs heading out of the water into a dry corridor to the north.
Finally.
I mean, I would like to take a look around this room and the room with the undead to see if there's any hidden things or secret doors and the like.
No, I want my stuff back first.
So are
Does the
we?
haste transfer?
It should.
Well, I'll maintain concentration. That'll be funny for the next minute.
I can walk up the stairs. I'm a like. start
Coke
walking.
a bear charging the door. Is that
Yeah.
what you're doing?
Yeah,
that's what I was
I'm
thinking.
going right in front. I mean, I have everybody
Okay.
shit, so I just start going up the stairs.
Yeah, if there's any more combat, hasted bear out front will do a lot.
Yeah,
Hmm.
exactly.
Okay.
I
Okay.
shall,
You head up the stairs, turn the corner, and there's a musty, kind of decayed oak door to the south.
I went north up the
Yep.
stairs.
Yep, there's a little turn. 1 second.
Thank you.
Well, I'm thinking I know what the bear should do.
Hold on. Did you allow me to get off, or did you just start?
I just started walking. What you do is you. I'm
All right.
willing. You're here if you're still on me.
Here we go.
I'm
We'll
not
take, take-
charging. I'm just like,
Hey, Spectre.
very casually meandering.
Well, you're going to want
Spectre,
to be
you
charging.
got what
You've
you
got
wanted.
You've got like
A
45
minute.
seconds.
Yeah.
There's no point.
You
in
want to be moving
charging,
as
I don't
fast
know.
as you can, so that way you get maintain the haste if there's another combat.
All right.
Many
Well,
things
there's
that
a
I want
door,
to.
so
That's why I'm saying bash
I
through the door. It's rotten.
no.
Just charge through the door.
Charge through the door. It's rotten.
I'll punch the door with my hand.
There you go. He can. I'm just smelling and investigating the door. So I guess can I roll an investigation on the door?
Yeah, of course.
Thank you. Please charge the door.
And give me an attack roll at their Faradul.
Dodger, dodger.
And Lafrael, investigation check.
Nice.
All right, so Lafrael, yeah, you see that this door here is old, it's musty, and it is swollen from moisture. It would probably take a bit of force to get that door open normally.
And then Faradul
Additionally,
starts punching it.
you notice that there is a hole in the door that seems significantly newer than anything else on the door. That probably had something to do with Faradul's hand, which has been retracted out of the hole.
We'll spend this turn with pork chop pulling teeth, so he's got some ammo.
I mean, if I had my stuff back, I could get through this door real quick.
Is there
He doesn't
a
need
handle
teeth, he
on
has
the door?
ghoul body parts.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm pulling teeth for my ghoul body parts.
It's an old, musty, swollen door. Is there a handle on the door? Is it locked?
There is.
I'm pawing it.
Indeed. The door's door.
Door's door. Okay.
There's someone still on your back?
I do have someone on my back, so I kind of do a shakeout to try and get him off.
All right, well, I'll get
If
off.
he takes the hint, and
Oh, I get the
then
hint.
okay, and then I charge the door.
Strength athletics check.
Sure. Mine are the bears.
The bear.
There's
The bears.
You
The
use
bear.
the so you get your proficiencies, but you use the bear's attribute numbers.
Well, seeing as it's 11:30, I think I'm going to go to bed.
We could stop here if you guys need to.
No, people usually go later than this.
Oh,
I
yeah.
just
I
have
think
work
we
in the
went till
morning.
midnight
he
my
dips
time
early.
last time.
Yeah, I tend to dip early because I got work early in the morning.
Yep. Have a good night,
Well,
Pete.
I probably can
Have
only
a
be
good
on
one.
for another 40 minutes max myself.
Yep. Have a good night, Pete. Alrighty.
There is my strength check.
If the bear
Indeed.
could talk,
You
it would say, "Oh yeah."
slam into the door, busting it open on its hinges, which kind of shriek as the rust gets scraped off. The door is now open. You
I
can
say just
see,
run. I'll keep up.
You can see here the path to the west is broken by a sizable gap, and you can see a glint of metal at the bottom of the opening. The floor beyond this area has a silvery sheen. In the distance, you can see another hole, beyond which is a patch of floor that adjoins the western wall.
Is there an updated map?
Bear with me, it takes a
Thank you.
second.
That's okay. Just wanted to confirm.
Bear with you.
Tis a bear.
Unbelievable.
Oh yeah.
What are those? Are those like
Those
divots
are
or holes in the
gaps.
ground? Gaps. Just gaps. Ah.
And that middle section is very shiny.
What's the blue line on the left?
Maybe out of sight range.
Green? You said the
Because
floor was
there, if
metallic and
I don't
shiny.
have the ball, so is this dark?
The bear have dark vision? That would be a Pete question. He'd know
don't
that off
think
the top of his
I'm
head.
assuming that there was a light somewhere there when I read that, so I'm not changing what I said.
I mean, we would have brought light in. Like we're right behind the coked out bear.
I don't have
You know,
dark vision, so no.
you know she is the SWAT tank that just comes in the front door, and then the rest of us are behind her.
Cool. Well, then we're all right there in front of a gap, I guess. How wide is the gap? Can I like step over it as a bear?
5 feet looks like.
What are we doing?
Waiting on Gilbert.
Yeah, give me 1 second.
Oh, okay.
He's thinking on how he can kill us next week because it didn't work this time.
No, I'm double checking what I was reading for this section. Okay. What was the question?
I asked what the blue line is on the map. Like, is that something on the floor? Like, is there like a weird thing over there?
Ignore that. It's a
Okay.
issue with the image.
I asked like how wide this gap was. Like, could I, as a bear, step over it?
It is a 5-foot gap.
Oh, we should make a bear
I
bridge.
Yeah, I
And
could
as
definitely step over that.
yeah, as you look, you can see the bottom of there is lined with rusty razor blades.
Oh, that's a tetanus shot. In
Are
the
they
waiting.
bolted down?
So
They are built into the floor.
the area that's shiny, is it literally just the same color and it's got a shine to it? Is it a different
So
texture?
it looks like the same material, just polished to a silvery mirror shine. Like, I suppose the best way to put it is the rest of this looks like someone just carved it out of rock. Like, this is think almost like parking garage concrete, and then the stuff in the middle there is countertop.
Who wants to take money bets that it's slippery to the touch?
No deal.
I don't get my druid feature of the no difficult terrain if I'm a bear. Correct? My land stride.
No, you retain your class
Yeah,
features.
that retains.
Great, so I can step on it. I like put one paw on it to like test if it kind of like makes any difference with a slight increase in my gigantic weight. Like, does it seem fragile when I like gently start putting my paw on it?
So, you tentatively place your paw over there, and you're having trouble like putting weight on it. Like it just slip and slides.
Ah, I put the paw back on the this side of the gap. And I just look at my party.
Anyone got proficiency in ice skating?
No, but that is the line I'm thinking of here. Do we have buckets?
Not in the party. We have to go get them. We do have buckets available, but they're back on the boat. Well, I mean, technically, we could have brought the wagon with us.
Not through that 8-foot tall, 1 foot wide
No.
gap.
No, but I'm saying it
people
would
have
be-
water
yeah,
skins on them, right?
Yeah.
Do we have any extra water skins?
I have 2 on me total.
Can I have one? I only have my normal ones. All right. So I take the water skin, Gilbert,
Mm-hmm.
and I would like to squirt just a little bit, like just like a little spritz out of it onto the frictionless floor. Does it extend all the way across? There's no safe spots that are revealed?
So, you squirt some water onto the frictionless floor, and the water begins effectively careening across the surface. You're an experienced mage. This looks like quicksilver or mercury. Is how the
Yeah,
water
someone
is
rubbed
behaving.
oil of slipperiness on it, didn't they? Okay.
What if you fried up some floor tiles and stuck them to the bottom of your shoes?
Yeah, that went
I
so
have
well
a
last
s-
time.
I have a stick. I don't know how it's gonna help, but I have it.
So my idea is to flood the room.
Swim across.
No, we don't need that much water, because shape water can freeze water for an hour in a 5-foot square. So the water I can also use shape water to change the shape of the water, so I can literally build frozen tread across a flooded plain. We just need to get the water up to this room, because we came upstairs and the water's in the lower room. Hence my question about buckets. Because shape water is a cantrip. It's not like what's that
our
other spell?
Election for bringing our wagon everywhere. If Gilbert's all right, we would have brought it with us here.
I mean, it'd be outside, but yeah, we would have brought it up.
We'd have to go
volcano.
back to the metal hallway, but
well, that's why I'm asking. Like, does anybody have in their equipment anything like buckets or containers, barrels, chests?
oh, we'd have to. Laffer, you'll have to switch back. Let's go out in that.
No, let's not leave yet. I'm asking the party what equipment do we got available.
Backpack.
Backpack's good. Backpack is a container we could use to bail water.
Fire line.
I shake my giant head back and forth to indicate no, I don't have anything.
I mean, do you guys got a better idea of how to handle this?
Chalk.
Nope.
All right. Well, empty out your backpacks then. We'll just get a fire line going, filling up this room with water from the other room.
It'll take a bit.
Yeah, it'll take a bit. I can cast Unseen Servant to help us.
The only other thing I think about is if somebody managed to get to the other side with some rope, you can just use the rope to get across.
Okay. You first.
Somebody throw me.
I can throw you.
Like 3 people who can throw you pretty well.
That is also an option.
How far can you throw? Because that's like over 30 feet.
That is... He said those are 10-foot squares. That'd be 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. Be a 60-foot throw.
Holy shit.
All right. I'm gonna run back to the wagon and grab a 10-foot pole.
So it's slick, but it's not ice.
It's like a smooth glass surface that we can't stand comfortably and safely on.
Remember those physics lessons where they always told you it took place in a frictionless plane?
This is one of them.
This is the frictionless plane they were talking about.
Or better yet, remember those Looney Tunes where somebody would jump onto like ice? Yeah, this is it too.
And remember, in 2 hours when we have math class, we're gonna find someone with a cart full of 80 watermelons.
No, cabbages.
No, cakes. And Lex Luthor stole them all.
Well, they're spherical
That's
pigs.
terrible.
All right. I'm going to run back outside because I can go through the tunnel without any issues. And grab like 4 10-foot poles and bring them back. And the
Okay.
rest of our rope, or at least the silk rope. I don't think we'll need more than 600 feet of rope.
You'd be
All right.
surprised.
Give me a second.
So what's your plan here?
I come out of wild shape.
All right. Everyone,
So-
grab your equipment.
Yep. I'll leave my equipment over there, but since I can run back and forth, what's your idea?
I could, if we just need to get one person across, I could do spider climb on you.
That would work.
Also, I didn't think I would be able to make it across as a bear on a rope.
Yeah, that's a valid point.
Yeah, I mean spider climb works. Then you can just hold the, you can just like pound the rope into like something to affix it.
Yeah. Once we get down and get a better look at that other door, I could even just use the door itself.
Yeah.
Or maybe have one of the stronger people with spider
Sure,
climb.
it's just one willing.
That
to do
way,
it, so
if
whoever'd
the
like
the
it.
door is not openable without strength, because this other one was pretty taut. She had to slam it open pretty good. I would not be successful at that.
Yeah, whoever wants.
Say fair duel, and then we can just pull me along.
I mean, I just
Because
have you
fair
on my
duel with
back.
spider climb should be able to just tie me up with a bungee cord.
Shuttle
So to
people
speak.
across.
Yeah. Or that option. But we don't know if the floor over there is shiny and slippery as well. If it's just the middle part or if the entire...
Well, we know that middle shinier because I sprayed the water on it is, all entirely slippery. The question is on the other side of the trench, the dull floor there, if that's also going to be frictionless, because that would be the real trap, right? You get across the obviously frictionless area, and then it turns out there's a slight slope to the other side, and it's frictionless.
Yep, exactly. That's why I was like, if Fairduel can carry me, like tie up like a climber's kit, harness me up, tie it up to Fairduel spider climbs across, and then he could just use me like a wrecking ball to open the door if need be.
Yeah, we can do that.
Well, regardless, I'm still gonna go grab more rope and a couple of 10-foot poles just so we have them. They sound useful now.
What do you mean now?
Wouldn't that take him well over a day to do?
What?
No.
To run back to the ship?
No,
we have our wagon.
We brought a cart with a bunch of stuff. It's just we couldn't bring it inside the dungeon, but it's outside the dungeon with extra supplies.
If something hasn't taken it.
If something hasn't taken it. But that's also why we were going to put the loot near it.
We used to leave the apprentices with it before they were apprentices.
The children were guarding it.
Yes, they were. And we gave them some textbooks to practice magic. They only caused 2 forest fires, so...
I'd say, yeah, just imagine Dennis the Menace with access to Fireball. That's basically what they were. Nobody messed with our cart.
Yeah, I mean, if that's not an effective security system, I don't know what is.
Remember, since the Geneva Convention doesn't exist yet, we can use child soldiers.
And since China doesn't exist, we can be the first to use child labor.
All right. So you're heading out to get some equipment, and you come back. Takes like 20 minutes.
If that, yeah. I can run quick. Even through the water dashing, I've got 75, so...
All right, who
but
is
you
my
can't
willing
dash the
participant?
entire distance. There's an actual limit to the number of times you can dash in a row.
I'm assuming you would become exhausted eventually. Winded, perhaps?
Like, it's not a rule that comes up often, if I'm recalling what Underdark said, but it's like you get your con mod and number of dashes you can do consecutively.
Wait,
was that correct,
really?
Under?
I'd have to double check the chase rules, but yeah, something like that.
Yeah, because we had that one fight that was just someone dashing around as a bonus action in a arena fight.
Oh,
I guess that
yeah,
makes sense.
yeah, yeah.
I mean, that
That'd be-
makes sense because of stamina.
So you can dash 3 plus your con mod
Oh,
consecutively.
I'd be able to
plus
dash
con.
five consecutive dashes.
Each additional dash action requires a Constitution check versus exhaustion.
So anything past 5, I'd have to check.
Holy shit, you can literally run yourself to death.
No, you can't. Exhaustion
That
level
sounds like
5 is your speed is 0, so you can't dash anymore.
You can fucking try though. All right. Anyway, so yeah, using that, 15, 20 minutes for me to run out, grab a handful of poles. Is there anything else anybody wants from the cart? Intervene. You said buckets.
Well, that was for my water plan. Grab a
Well,
couple
in
of
case-
buckets.
Yeah, just in case. Yeah.
Actually,
So
I just looked it up. You could actually dash yourself to death. Dash is just an action that gives you extra move. Well, it basically doubles your current movement. So 2 times 0 is 0. So you could actually kill
you
yourself.
could dash,
the final
but you
effort.
won't be moving. I try to dash, you die. Wait, what?
Your heart explodes in your chest.
Yeah, that's basically it. Yeah.
But anyway, okay, yeah. So a couple of poles, couple of pure wooden buckets. Is there anything else in the cart that we might want to grab?
Nothing comes to mind.
Okay, I'm just gonna throw the typical list. If anybody wants to glance at that, obviously, like the grappling hook, things like that, I wouldn't be able to bring without. Well, I suppose you could mage. No. Well, yeah, you could walk down Mage Hand and grab it and bring it over,
What?
like the grappling hook.
Yeah, I could. If you just bring it to the other side of the metal hollow, so I don't
Yeah.
have to run all the way back.
Yeah, because like I have a climber's kit in my inventory that Lafriel would have had in wild shape back and forth with. So that would just be the grappling would be the only thing that I could think of that we might want that would be metal.
Sure. Yeah, grab it. I'll just have the unseen serve and grab it.
Okay. Sucks to be him.
That's why he's a servant.
And this isn't the buckets. That's in a different part of the inventory.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right. So, what are you guys doing?
So he grabbed some equipment. And then I think the plan was for Lafriel to cast Spider Climb on somebody.
Yes,
Yep,
whoever
on
wants
Faradul.
that, I would do that.
And then Faradul and myself will tie each other to, or I will tie myself to Faradul so he can climb along the wall with me not touching the floor, essentially.
Mm-hmm.
And then we can get over to that door and check it out.
And then build our rope thing so everybody else can get across.
Yeah, and then make a rope bridge that eventually. We'll get to that when we get there to find, because we need to find out about the door first, and then the other landing area if that's slippery as well.
All right. So, you've got your spider climb. Where are you going?
On the wall. Up to
Right.
the ceiling and then across.
Okay. Which wall are you climbing onto?
The left wall.
All right.
Away from the door?
You're not getting anywhere. You cannot climb up the wall.
All right, I'll climb on the back wall.
You cannot climb on the back wall.
Then why'd you ask him which wall he went on?
Mm-hmm.
Climb up where the door used to be.
You also fail to climb up the door using spider climb.
I look at the druid. Did you actually cast spider climb?
That's a good prank to play on the barbarian. I have to remember that one.
What's he gonna do? Understand how magic works?
Well, the spell slot was definitely expended. Spider climb was definitely cast.
Was he like sliding off the walls like they're also just frictionless without being shiny?
No, not like they were frictionless. Just like the spell wasn't affecting.
I'll do a detect magic ritual. Is there some weird magic going on in this room?
You are not detecting any magic, although you do detect magic on Faradul.
Consistent with spider climb?
consistent with spider climb.
Okay. So there's no
That's
magic.
me.
Yeah,
I
you
cast Identify on the wall.
It's a wall of spider dropping.
No, actually, I'll
Right.
go outside the room into that staircase, into the stair room, and then I'll see if I can climb in there.
All right. Underdark, are you hot casting or
No, ritual.
Okay. So yeah, you head out into the hallway. Faradul, you are able to climb in the hallway.
All right, and then being very careful so I don't fall like an idiot, I try to climb into the room.
You find that it would seem that once you start passing into this room, the effect stops working. Intervin?
Mhm.
From your Identify ritual, it would appear. Let me find the exact wording. That magically augmented movement and teleportation does not work in this chamber.
Aha. Well then.
Magically. Can I try pounding a pint into the wall? Not the door, the wall.
The wall resists your python.
There's a door across the way, right?
Yes.
What's the door made out of?
Oak. Swollen, wet, fungus and algae infested oak.
Okay. Is there still a gap at the bottom?
Not particularly. Why?
Is there a door handle?
There is a door handle.
All right. So I have an unseen servant. It doesn't. It just ignores stuff. It's just a magic spell that does things. It doesn't need friction or air. It basically is like a really somewhat shortened range of telekinesis. But it's limited to 60 feet. Fuck, that door's like 70 feet away. Shit, that won't work.
Okay.
But can it walk 60 feet and then throw the rope rest of the way? Or what?
Well,
it could,
can't
but there's
open the door?
nothing.
We can get you 10 feet closer.
No.
We
wanna
just have
open the
Faradul go fishing.
Oh,
You could be the bait. You'd be 10 feet closer.
You have that grappling hook, right?
Yeah. If we did what we did.
There's door handles. Can't you potentially throw the grappling hook to the door?
I mean, not me.
One of the stronger
I can't
people.
throw. Yeah, one of the strong people can throw that far. I can't.
Yeah, we have a rope leading off of it.
Yep. That's a good idea.
I
Faradul.
could overthrow the moss and algae.
No. We need something to fix to. We can't use the walls because we can't pound stakes into them to loop stuff to. So that door, with its fixture, becomes the thing we tie off to. That's
So we
fine.
can
And then
get
I can
across,
shimmy
is that your
across
question?
and secure it for heavier people.
Well, so here's the thing: we don't need to shimmy across. We just need to get friction, right?
Right.
True.
So as I was saying, you say there is some algae and moss on that door over there.
Uh-huh.
I could make it thicken and overgrown within a 100-foot radius so that we then will have traction.
Oh.
As in it will expand to fill a 100-foot radius?
Yes. And I can exclude certain areas if you'd like.
Oh, what feature is this?
This is plant growth. It's a level 3 spell. Instantaneous. My range is 150 feet. So I can do one of two things. I can do an instantaneous action. So I choose a point within the range. All number of plants in a 100-foot radius centered on that point become thickened and overgrown.
Okay, so let's see.
It
Choose
does.
a point within range. All normal plants in a 100-foot radius become thick and overgrown. It does not extend them out 100 feet.
Right.
So it would just become a really fuzzy door.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would become
I
a
suppose.
very fuzzy door.
I mean, is there any other indication of any kind of along the walls also having any moss or anything? Because it would
Wait.
be anything and everything within a 100-foot
Wait.
point.
Wait. We're in a jungle. I go back outside and get a bunch of vines.
You're not in a jungle.
Not,
We have
no.
rope. What are you getting vines for? They're not
You're
letting me
in a
live in.
temperate forest.
He was trying to promote my plant growth,
Oh.
but they also have to be like in their soil for me to continue to
So
grow
here's
them.
what my idea was. We use the grappling hook, we get the rope on the door handle on the other side. We run the rope, we just let the rope be not taut, but it runs along the ground. Okay?
Oh.
Then we tie the rope off on this side. Again, not super taut. So it's hanging down and kind of running along the bottom, along the floor.
Mm-hmm.
You leap across, you grab the rope, and as you start sliding towards the far end, the rope will arrest your stop, and then you can just kind of use the rope to get friction on the floor. You can just kind of walk across the top of the rope because the rope will still have friction.
But then we'd have a problem with center of gravity still.
Okay, so you crawl across.
Is the area by that new door
We don't know.
slick as well? The floor?
We don't know.
We don't know. We can't see it.
You're not.
We can see it. We don't. But I don't trust that just because it's not shiny means it's not slick.
But who has the spider walk that I give them?
It doesn't work in this room.
Yeah. The room is preventing teleportation and magical movement abilities.
Oh, so it just didn't work. I thought
Yep.
he used it to get across the room and then we could.
No.
The spell worked. The spell slot was expended and it's on him.
The room has special defenses.
Interesting.
Yeah, so things that augment movement. So things like spider climb. I'm guessing this also means fly won't work in here. And teleportation does not work. So I can't just misty step across. So but if we leave not taut rope, we can use that rope as a guide to get us to that far edge. And the corner itself will provide a push-off point similar to like when you're swimming. And you should just be able to kind of flop yourself across to the other side. The first person across is going to want to stick near that door to make sure that other side is not frictionless.
Yeah, probably somebody high dex.
Yeah, Rourke, somebody high dex.
Yeah, I wonder who that is.
Yeah, what could
So
possibly...
first we need someone to get the grappling hook across first.
Is it spell induced in here? Intervene?
It is some type of magical effect, yes. And given that it's room-sized, it's likely to be fairly high level, which means that it will be unlikely we will be able to dispel it with any reasonable use of resources.
Does anybody have enhance prepared?
No.
I didn't think so. Enhance the strong guy, make sure you can actually throw it across. I suppose we can just keep trying. It's not like the grappling hook's going to go
I do
anywhere.
have the belt of like ogre strength here. Like I don't think that should be a problem.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah, Faradul, throw the grappling hook to the door handle. Let's get this show on the road.
I would like to throw. Is that just gonna be a strength check or an athletics check?
I'm actually looking into that. That's why I've been so quiet.
We begin assembling a crude ballista.
Yes, the barbarian.
Underdark, I could actually use some assistance here. I keep finding grappling hook. I find no information on like adjudicating a grappling hook.
So yeah, grappling hook is it just assumes like that they can do a certain distance.
What distance?
I usually use like I treat it because you're getting the leverage of the rope. I treat it with like a sling in terms of range.
Yeah,
so if you think about it, it really is just an integrated sling where you're leaving the bullet in the sling's pouch and you're throwing the whole sling in and stuff at something.
I get what you're saying there.
But no, there are no fixed rules for adjudicating it.
Right. Do improvised range attacks have a distance limit?
Not as such.
And it's more based on strength again, so...
So, again, though, I I would ask, can we use sling proficiency? Since this is essentially a sling that's just throwing the whole
Bigger.
sling.
Yes.
That's a simple weapon.
Yes.
Everyone here is proficient with simple weapons. Even I'm proficient with simple weapons.
What is the goal?
Grappling hook the door handle.
The door handle that is along the side of the wall, not directly in front of us, over 80
Yes.
feet away.
Right, 70 feet away.
Interesting. Would it be helpful if I churned the earth?
What earth?
It's stone.
The stone. I can erupt some stone in a 20-foot cube center on the point. I guess question for my DM. It's an instantaneous. It's a 3rd level transmutation spell. It's instantaneous. It doesn't. It just says duration is instantaneous. So does it not go away?
1 second.
Because I could cast it multiple times, so long as I have enough spell slots. Say 2 or 3 times might do if it's 20-foot radius.
2 would be enough. You just need to fill the holes.
20 foot.
What's the range?
Range is 120 feet.
Well, it's basically it's a surface effect.
Yes.
Oh,
what
right,
we need,
okay.
right? I would create a fountain of churned earth and stone erupts in a 20-foot cube centered on the point. Each creature in the area must make a dex saving throw, but you guys were not in it.
I mean, 2 castings of it would basically eliminate the frictionless surface.
Exactly. It does become difficult terrain until
That's not a big deal.
cleared. It says until cleared. I don't know what that means.
Means we can get back out.
So are you
Each
casting
5-foot
this?
square portion of the area requires at least 1 minute to clear by hand. So we could clear the debris. So it stays there unless we clear it.
All right.
However,
So 20-foot cube. 1 second.
well, no. I don't have that spell equipped for the day, so I would need to.
We'd have to come back.
I can meditate for 4 hours instead of taking a long rest, and then I would be able to have a full rest, unlike you
Or we
humans.
can do the grappling hook and not rest.
You could try, but this is an alternative.
Also, are you talking about taking a long rest, Lafrael, in order to swap out spells?
Yes,
Doesn't
but
work like
I
Baldur's
also
Gate.
have a feature where I can meditate for 4 hours instead of taking a long rest, and it's
Oh, what's the feature?
Well, she's an
It's
elf.
Elven Trance.
Oh yeah, it's an
Being
elven
an elf?
trance.
That is still part of the long rest.
That's still
feature.
considered a long rest.
Yeah, that's what she was suggesting. Is if we can't get the grappling hook, we take a long rest, and then we
Yep.
Oh,
swap out the
I
spell.
gotcha.
Yeah, elves don't need sleep, but meditate semi-consciously for 4 hours a day.
Right,
Yep.
right. It's more that's a component of taking a long rest, and so you would still have the cooldown between doing those things.
He's saying
I
you fuck
guess
up
my
your sleep
question.
schedule.
Well, more like you can't actually, if I'm recalling, take a long rest immediately after a long rest. You have to wait a
Right.
certain amount of time.
We're talking about Gilbert is if we are completely blocked here, we have a way to get around it.
I guess
We
we
just
could
have to
try it
come
that way.
back.
I'm just suggesting if one, we could just take a long rest, but 2.
Well, we can't. We just took one recently. It hasn't been long enough for us to take a long rest.
I thought we only took a short rest.
Rules is you can benefit from 1 long rest in a 24-hour period.
Yeah,
so
I thought we only took a short rest.
Well, we got
took a
up.
long rest
It hasn't
this
been
morning.
24 hours since the last time we slept.
Right. So my thing is, as an elf,
It's
wood
still
elf with
part of the
trance.
long rest.
That's irrelevant.
mechanic.
Ah.
That is not. That is still considered a long rest, even though you only need 4 hours. You still need to wait 24 hours to do that.
Correct. The Elven Trance is an alteration to taking a long rest, not a substitution for it.
Then why is it even a thing then?
Because
you
during
can
a
have
long
party
rest,
full of elves and break stuff.
So I am very helpful for a watch.
The common adventuring example that would occur here is the elf and the party take their long rest. The party gets jumped in the last shift of watch, And the elf has already finished their long rest, effectively speaking, and are able to be more active during that period, and are less likely to be completely screwed by the rest being disrupted.
Okay.
That's why Intervin takes second or third and fourth watch.
Yeah, because I've already finished my watch because I'm the elf. I have the same feature.
Okay.
Anyway, but I think we should try that grappling hook first, since it doesn't require us to leave the dungeon and wait, 12 hours.
Sure.
Fairduel, you're up.
Well, what do I need to roll?
Make an attack roll.
Okay.
Attack.
We'll put this at, let's see, beyond 30 feet, so disadvantage on the attack roll.
I'll use my bonus action and give him pointers on accuracy because
Doesn't that
that's
require
what I
a
do
creature?
best.
I can also do my cantrip
Wait,
of
no,
guidance.
you're doing never mind.
I can use the help action as a bonus
Yeah.
action. That is literally it.
No, I know. I forgot the feature you use is literally help.
Yeah.
For some reason, I thought it was a different
This
mechanic.
even works if the ally attacks a
Yep.
target.
Yeah. Hold
Yep.
up. And Lafriel, what was the thing you could do as a cantrip?
Yeah, I can do guidance as a cantrip to help him. He can roll a d4 and add that number to the ability check.
This is a attack roll.
Oh, just kidding.
All right. So what does the help give me?
Advantage.
So
Okay, so we're at flat roll.
Yep.
And am I adding anything else, or is it just flat?
Just
a
that.
sling proficiency.
Well, yeah, you'd be proficient in the attack roll. It hits the door, and you are able to get the hook around the handle.
Wow.
All right.
all right. Yeah, and then we can tie it off on the handle of this door, and then Rurik can kind of scamper across using the rope as a guide so he doesn't go sliding across everything uncontrollably.
Is the wall slippery? Like if I put my foot on the wall, does it slide down?
One moment. It is totally slippery.
Okay. Just figured I'd ask. The whole aerobatics thing where you're walking on the wall with the rope between your legs, pulling up on it. All right. Well, then I start crossing. Kind of using the corner of the wall to stabilize myself. Since I slide down the wall and slide over on the floor, the corner should arrest my movement.
I'm sorry, I was reading the description here. What were you talking about?
I said I begin crossing.
Okay.
And I'm, on the wall with a somewhat slackened but taut-ish rope. So I can, move by pulling myself along the rope, and then I'm also going to hold my feet into the corner so that I can't slide across the floor or down the wall.
You find that putting it in the corner does not assist you.
I wasn't trying to assist me, I was just trying to make it less difficult.
I know. I am telling you that that is not working as a way to avoid the friction, or lack of it, I should say. You find that even the slightest movement as you kind of put your foot on any of these frictionless surfaces, you start almost immediately. I shouldn't even say it would be immediate. Yeah, there's no static friction. Just immediately goes in whichever direction had the most force. You think if you tried to stand at all, you would not be standing. You would be sliding in one direction to the other.
Yeah. Center of gravity becomes an issue because there's no friction on your feet.
Yeah.
That's what the rope is for.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So you pull yourself along. How much do you weigh?
How much do I weigh? Rurik's actually quite light, 165 pounds. He's a very small dwarf.
Alrighty. And you cross over to the other side.
All right. When I cross the other trench, I'm assuming there's not much difficulty with the rope.
Correct.
All right. Is the other floor across the trench slippery?
It is not.
All right. Well, I'll holler back to Intervin. It's not slippery over here.
Great. Secure the rope so it's not just a grappling hook. Tie it to
All
the
right.
handle or something.
All right. I pull out my Eagle Scout badge and start tying knots.
Yeah. And then I think we can all get across the same way once the rope's secured.
Yeah, like I'll take and drive a couple of pythons into the door, at angles to each other and weave the rope through it, similar to how you tie a boat off to what's that thing called? Not the one that goes sideways, the one that goes vertically.
More?
Well, it's a type of mooring, but there's several types of mooring points.
No idea. Not a boat.
Yeah, specifically the one that I'm thinking of has 3 posts, and you do a bunch of figure eights through it to increase the load, like the load bearing capability of it.
I mean, I was just kind of not going to deal with that.
Yeah, well, I would like to be specific in case you decided to deal with it.
That's fair.
Yeah. I mean, and I think we just go across one at a time.
Because otherwise you would say, well, you didn't say anything about doing that.
It depends on other factors when that would come up. In a situation like this, that would very quickly run the risk of, alrighty, and now 2 people are on the other side, fuck the rest of you, find a new way through the puzzle. Like if I had a cycle of riddles for the Sphinx.
Oh, that would have been so funny. I would have loved that.
As fun as it would be, it would also very much be kind of a bog down for the session.
I don't know. 20 minutes of trading riddles would be pretty fun, and it would turn into an hour. So.
No, it wouldn't. Because Varric wouldn't have went by himself. He's the one that got the riddle right. He would have sat there until somebody else got a riddle. He wouldn't have went by himself.
Alrighty. So, you have made it through. The door is here. There's the little lump there. Yeah. What are you guys doing now?
So we have no problems getting us all across?
Correct.
Okay.
I mean, unless one of you want to try getting crazy.
Yeah, not tonight. Anymore.
Sure?
Also, I'd like to say that we, would have secured it similarly on the other door. And I'd like to leave that rope there.
Oh, yeah. We want to leave it here, otherwise we have no way back.
Just specifying for our DM.
Why would I assume that you would take away the rope?
I mean, usually we do take the rope with us. This time we're being explicit that we're leaving it.
Why, after the razor blades were bolted down, we'd go down and get them.
That's why everything's bolted into the fucking floor.
Well, I mean, even if there's bolts, we have wrenches.
The rocks are magic. You are not taking the dungeon with you. Fuck you.
Magic,
all right,
you
so
say.
we're all across. Magic, you say. All right, so we're all across. We have this door.
That rope might break under you.
Guys, I don't think I can make it much longer. It's past midnight.
Yeah, do we want to call it here?
Oh, shit, yeah, it's 11.
Call it.
Yeah, let's call it here.
All right.
Sorry, I got so caught up, I didn't even realize what time it was.